for the much-anticipated 10th season.
This is so exciting.
Fantastic!
When Calls the Heart, seasons 1 to 9, only on Super Channel On Demand.
This is Rogers TV.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details.
Kiriakos keeps it out of bounds. And it's a throw-in for Newfoundland and Labrador. Jordan Cow will take the throw-in. Logan Medina is going to take it. Johnson, Nova Scotia. Outstanding save from Edwards. Here's the corner. Cleared. And it's on the plate. Left in. And to push it ahead.
I got it too, because you might grab it from him, you might grab it from you automatically, because you can see both screens. But sometimes when he's big, I got that kick. I got that save. You in the replay, right?
Once again,
Just spend a few minutes passing down there, and then I'm going to go back to the other camera.
Brown, his pass. Nova Scotia putting the pressure on with a couple of great opportunities. But their accuracy was a little short. Both teams trying to break this headlock very good. Razor again. And Newfoundland and Labrador pushing it ahead. Says it's out, and it's a throw-in for Nova Scotia. And it's out. Cal pushing that ball out of bounds. Nova Scotia on the throw-in. Fraser. Pass by Scotia. Looking for Mohammed. He's stopped by the Newfoundland and Labrador pullback. Yemi Raj couldn't control. Dorset. Finding Kiriakos. Again. Newfoundland and Labrador. This quick hand on. And the keeper. Thomas Edwards got taking any chances. Entertaining opening 10 minutes here at the Doug Sweet After Field. Medico with an opportunity. And that went wide of the mark. Trying to, bit of sloppy play there by Nova Scotia. They're going to have to, how to put it, buck up on the back line. And throw in for Newfoundland and Labrador. Nova Scotia with a couple of great opportunities. Newfoundland and Labrador with one. And we're still scoreless. Nova Scotia nil, Newfoundland and Labrador nil. And the under 13 Atlantic Canada Championship, second game for both teams. This is the first of 4 games on Rogers today. Glad you're aboard. 50-50 battle there at center. He's going to come away with Jeffy Rouse. There comes Korea. Fraser. And his name a lot here in the early go. He's been involved in the play. Steered to one side and taking it out of bounds is Mateo Pivato. And it's a throw in for Newfoundland and Labrador. Nova Scotia. Back. Keeper coming out. So, and who's going to win this battle at center? Fraser for Nova Scotia. Rolling. Can you find somebody on an overlay? Pass a square, and it's passed back to Stoy. Now Nova Scotia on the left flank. And it bounds, and it is a throw in for Nova Scotia. In the box, Nova Scotia. Stopped by the fullback, another shot, and it's up by the keeper. For Newfoundland and Labrador, Tom Clark. High kick. Quarters are closed, ball comes loose. Dawson, the lead pass. His winger, Kate Lundgren, in the corner, trying to elude the Nova Scotia defender. Good both. Let's see what happens. It's out of bounds, and it's a corner for Newfoundland and Labrador. 13 and a half minutes gone by in this first half. Short kick. Nova Scotia trying to break out. Stop. Pass over on the wing. Headed over. Let's see. Lee Edwards. Gavin Walsh for Nova Scotia. We eludes two nicely. Wow, towards goal. Stop. But Newfoundland and Labrador not out of danger yet. There they are, and they clear. Jeffrey Rock passing over, trying to get a return pass. And we got a whistle. Free kick for Newfoundland and Labrador. And taking the kick is going to be I thought it was going to be Lumbergan, but it's not. It's going to be one of the fullbacks. Gavin Walsh. Having a look. And towards the box, back towards goal. And keeping it in play, so there's no corner kick, is Thomas Edwards, the Scotia keeper. Fraser. Passing ahead, broken up. Kick back. And that's going to be a goal kick for Nova Scotia. Edwards retrieving it and setting it up on the 6-yard strike. Over for Kyriakos. Fraser. Battle's going on here with intensity. Throw in for Newfoundland and Labrador. Cross. Going on here. Play has been called. Is it a penalty for handball or not? Just outside the box. You can't get it any closer for not being a penalty. Free kick for Newfoundland and Labrador. Dawson is going to take it. Referee measuring off the 10 yards for the two-man wall for Nova Scotia. Keeper is satisfied how the ball is. Here's the kick. It's right to the goal. And out of bounds. Throw in Newfoundland and Labrador. Great opportunity there. Second one of this half for Newfoundland and Labrador to try and post one spot on the scoreboard, but to no avail. That's out of bounds. Nova Scotia full. And hits the roof here at Rogers. Cal with the throw in for Newfoundland and Labrador. Look at how many Nova Scotia players are there defending. Almost the whole squad. And here comes Nova Scotia on the counter. Lead pass. Broken up again. Coming in, covering up, Liam Brown. Fraser on the overlap, offside. Good play there by the Newfoundland and Labrador fullbacks to cause a offside. And we have substitutions, I do believe. Yes. Substitutions can be done freely. 18 minutes gone by. We're midway through the first half. A couple of notes. If it does heat up here in Newfoundland and Labrador, here in Corner Brook at the Doug Sweet Apple pitch, there will be hydration breaks. But no need for one in this game. Towards the weekend. Cleared away, but not out of harm's way. Stoy battling for the ball for Nova Scotia. It's Dawson for Newfoundland and Labrador. Broken up by Dorset. Out of play. Goal kick, Newfoundland and Labrador. Goalkeeper Tom Clark. The pass over. Play. And it's a throw in for Newfoundland and Labrador. Christian Bruce, no, he will not take the throw. I thought he was. Cal with the throw in. Ahead for Yeti Raj. Nice clearance by Liam Brown on the back line. And again, a throw in, and Cal will take the throw in for Newfoundland and Labrador. Yeti Raj. At the corner. As Kyriakos pushed the ball out of play for Nova Scotia. And it looks like Yeti Raj will take the corner for Newfoundland and Labrador. Nice high one. Comes back. We're kind of looking at the ball, and it's Nova Scotia on the counter, breaking out. Lead pass. Into the box and do it out. Whoa. That'll give you heart palpitations. With possession again. Fraser on the right. The pass is broken up. Over the head of Brown. Eagle Dorset, there's a pass into the Nova Scotia bench, and that's a throw-in for Newfoundland and Labrador. 35 minute halves here. That's what they play at this level. And we're scoring. Newfoundland and Labrador 0, Nova Scotia 0. Long throw-in. Brown for Nova Scotia. His pass broken up by Yeti Raj, who in turn loses a 50-50 battle. And here comes Kyriakos. Yes, that's it. I think it was two New Brunswick forwards who caught the onside trap by Newfoundland and Labrador. Good battle here, being won. Foul was called against Newfoundland and Labrador. Is this going to warrant a card? Referee having a talk to the no card, but we'll say a scolding. In other words, do it again, you will get a card. Here's the free kick. And Newfoundland and Labrador, Dawson. He's being held. It's a free kick. Taken quickly. Well, to Fraser. Passing. Cal. Scotia player, Fraser, out of play, and we'll have a goal kick. 10.5 minutes to go in this first half. Keeper, Tom Clark. Kyriakos. Kiriakos is his first. His last name is 5 syllables. And what I always like doing with players who've got, how to put it, by the time you get to the third syllable, I'm two plays behind. I love using just the first name. So for Nova Scotia, no slight on not using his last name. That's a play, no kick. In fact, it is a compliment to use the first name. Number 11 for Nova Scotia, Kiriakos, plays fullback. Goal kick, and that's kind of broken up by outside. Penetrate the defense of the Newfoundland and Labrador squad. Dawson wins the 50-50 battle. Kiriakos passing ahead. And a long boot by Christian Bruce. And it's Dawson chasing after it. The keeper couldn't pick it up because it was a pass back. And here comes Nova Scotia on the wing. Into the corner. Can he keep it in play? It's kicked out. And it's a corner for Nova Scotia. Approaching the 27th minute of this first half. 35 is the number. How many minutes they play in a half? But of course there is injury time and stoppage time. And of course the timing. I know you see it on your screen, but it is at the discretion of the referee. Always is. Always is. Brown. Passing over. Stoy. Looking for Fraser. Keep it go. Well, this is give by Fraser. Off the leg. Public cover. We're into stoppage and injury time. Now we're at the discretion of the referee. And that is it. 27 minutes. You'll see outside from a corner. And we're at halftime. The score, Nova Scotia 1, Newfoundland and Labrador 0. We'll be back with our second half in just a few moments as you're watching 2023 Under-13 Atlantic Canada Soccer Championship live on Rogers. Back towards goal. Nova Scotia. Keeper is satisfied how the ball is. Here's the kick. Nova Scotia. Keeper is satisfied how the ball is. Here's the kick. Lead pass. Keeper has to run into the box and give it up. Good battle here. Good battle here. I know you see it on your screen, but it is at the discretion of the referee. Always is, always will. Nice Brown. To Fraser. Towards the box, back towards goal. Towards Nova Scotia. Keeper is satisfied how the ball is. Here's the kick. Towards Nova Scotia. Keeper is satisfied how the ball is. Here's the kick. Lead pass. Keeper has to rush into the box and do it out. Oh, a good battle here. Being won by the foul. Oh, a good battle here. Being won by the foul. I know you see it on your screen, but it is at the discretion of the referee. Always is, always will. Nice Brown. To Fraser. Stopped by the fullback, another shot, and it's up by the keeper. And Towards the box, back towards goal. Toward Nova Scotia. Keeper is satisfied how the ball is. Here's the kick. back at the Doug Sweet Apple Soccer Field in Cornerbrook. I'm Chris Green, now joining me Kevin Young for the second half. There are some changes to Newfoundland and Labrador and to Nova Scotia in goal. Both teams will change keepers. Thomas Edwards will be replaced in the Nova Scotia goal by Gabriel Amaral, and in the Newfoundland goal, Tom Clark will be replaced by Oliver Leering. And the second half is underway with Nova Scotia leading 1-0 on a goal at 27 minutes by Yosef Alzad.
So I may have missed the first half in your presence, but I certainly was watching it, and on my way here, I rode my bike. I got a little mount for my phone so I can watch the game as I rode my bike.
All right.
And great game so far. I will say this much, though. A lot of Nova Scotia fans, and they're very loud. We need to get some more Newfoundlanders down here. So if you're watching us and you're local, come on down and cheer on the Newfoundland boys here at the U13 game this morning. Newfoundland will be playing again this afternoon as well, the U14 team. But let's get these seats filled with some locals and get that cheering going on and boost up their spirits and see what we can do.
You know, one thing I'm a little bit disappointed in regard to, say, the Nova Scotia fans. Last time this championship was here 4 years ago, they were decked out. They showed their colors, not Nova Scotia, who they support professionally. And I never saw so many fans in Liverpool strips in all my born days. I've only seen Manchester United here, and it's not in red, it's in their white strip. So I was kind of surprised, but I didn't know.
And of course, that alluding to the colors that Nova Scotia are wearing, and I guess how they line up with that team.
No, yes and no. How to put it? They remind me yesterday in New Brunswick with Tottenham Hotspur.
Yes.
Yeah. So we're underway with the second half. And Nova Scotia pressing, trying to expand on their one-goal lead. Moving it into the box. Nice dribbling. Pass. Offside.
And of course, both these teams lost their first games yesterday. So they're fighting for a chance now to not come back with back-to-back losses here.
Exactly. When that pass was made by Al-Sad, the goal scorer, he put himself offside. So that's why the infraction, he was behind the Newfoundland fullbacks. I want to say a special hello to all those watching in town. For those on the mainland may not know, St. John's. And glad you're aboard. Thank you very much for watching, and thank you very much for the compliments we're receiving. Appreciate it very much.
Good morning, St. John's.
Just throw in for Nova Scotia. Cleared high, and Yeti Raj passing over, getting a return pass, breaking down on the left was Lundergan. Out of play. Nova Scotia with the throw in.
Couple of heads there with a knee.
And here comes Nova Scotia with a pass to Casey Wilcox. He's trying to chase it down before it goes out of bounds. He's got it. And cleared out by Cal, who's playing on a yellow card. Passing ahead. Nova Scotia. Foul against Newfoundland and Labrador.
No, that was against Nova Scotia. It was Wilcox.
Oh, sorry. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, that was Wilcox knocking, I believe it was a Rose. No, it wasn't Rose he knocked down. It was Edwards.
Nice header there. Monica passing over. Through the middle. Dawson going after Dawson. Passing around the keeper, but just out of his reach.
Dawson ran real hard to catch that one, he could run.
Slick surface with the plastic pitch. It was watered down before the games started today. Now on the left. Lead pass. In return, Wilcox. It's kicked out of harm's way by Sam Rose. Throw in by Owie. And out of play.
I'll tell you what's cool about this artificial turf when you see the ball hit and all the little rubber beads kind of flick up, and it creates a cool little effect. One of our Rogers TV folks yesterday took a fun little video of a kid kicking the ball, and how that had that cool effect. That's all you can do now is slow that down and let that really pop. It's really neat.
Purists will cringe. That's why I refer to the plastic pitch.
The plastic pitch. I like it.
Yeah, that's what they detractors call it in Europe, especially in Scotland. But I was saying yesterday with the weather, and even talking to the locals this morning, if this was days of old, when I was much younger, the pitch would have been mud.
Yeah. Well, you can see that because we do have still a soccer pitch of grass up behind Cornbrook Regional High School.
The old urban collegiate pitch.
Yeah, exactly. You can see it up there when the rain comes down, how it looks.
Yeah.
So grateful to have this pitch, grateful to have the artificial turf now. Making tournaments like this not just possible, but enjoyable.
Yes. The skill level can be visually demonstrated by these two teams.
Easily. So that was knocked out by Bennett.
And here comes Newfoundland and Labrador on the counter. Yep, Raj passing over to Ludwig. He's passing back. High for Yeti Raj. Went off the Nova Scotia player's head. And Newfoundland is going to have a throw in here as Ludwig will take it.
Nope, he won't. He'll pass it off to someone else to throw in.
Here we go. 32 minutes gone. First half, we play 35-minute halves. Answer to a question we had yesterday concerning, I talked to the referees about it earlier this morning. Okay, we've had a yellow card in this game, California, Newfoundland, and Labrador. How many yellow cards do you have to accumulate before you're suspended? In tournament action, Soccer Canada, the answer is 3. Not 2.
Now that's 3 during the tournament.
3 during the tournament.
Oh, yeah. So it's not 3 per game.
No. 3 during the tournament. Well, 2 in a game. You're right. I thought that's the standard rule. But accumulation, it's 3. They went online, checked the rules. Soccer Canada, and it's 3.
So here's Lundgren now with control of the ball.
So
That'll get broken up.
the throw in, and it's Newfoundland and Labrador with the throw in. They're controlling the play. Well, what I should say, they're having territorial advantage, but only with the one opportunity by Dawson so far in this first half. And it has been a more conservative first half second half as compared to the first half, with both teams have great opportunities in the box. And just the one goal to show for. I mean, this could easily be a 3-3 game. So, pass ahead. That is broken up by Wilcox. And here comes the late pass for Dawson. But the keeper, Amaral, is there to scoop it up. Kicking it downfield.
Not much of a win today.
No, we're getting cloud.
It's supposed to clear up and give us some sun later on. We'll see what happens.
Dawson being watched. Crossing. That, I think, went up a Nova Scotia player or not. No, it is a goal kick. And everybody Well, the Nova Scotia players move up, and the Newfoundland players come back. Short kick. And on the right side, Nova Scotia moving on the hustle up the throw in. Out of play again. Nova Scotia with the throw in. Gavin public cover. See players coming in for the next contest. An important one too between New Brunswick and Prince Edward Island. Both teams tied for first place in points. Stoif, he stopped. And here comes Yethi Raj on the counter, looking for Dawson, trying to split the defenders. Dawson, stopped by the keeper, who came out a long way to kick it out of harm's way. Throw in Newfoundland and Labrador.
It's got to be a bit of a scary opportunity, though, for the keeper to rush out from the net like that, to risk the chance of being deked, but great job.
Bravery at a maximum there for the Nova Scotia keeper Amaral. And we got a foul against Nova Scotia with a free kick. Newfoundland and Labrador in the light blue with the maroon stripe, and it is the white and black for Nova Scotia. Taking the free kick.
Well, people must be watching and listening because...
Oh, my goodness gracious me. That was almost an own goal for Nova Scotia. The free kick goes off the defender's head, off the post, and it's still 1-0 for Nova Scotia.
So the the Newfoundland cheer side has grown since I mentioned it. So maybe they're listening and they're coming on down, Chris.
There you go. Throw in for Newfoundland and Labrador. But it's cleared out of harm's way by the Nova Scotia defenders. Chasing it down and just tapping it out of play, Liam Schaefer. And
the substitution.
There you go.
So for Nova Scotia going out is Ethan Anthony. He's taken off the field.
Okay.
And coming in his place, as soon as we see his back, we'll let you know.
Controlled close quarters by Nova Scotia. Kicked high by Kyriakos. And he's got to chase it down along with
Dorsett.
Dorsett, yes.
That's the sub.
Oh,
Lost his
transfer.
footing.
Oh. Is it a corner? Yes, it is. Yethi Raj with the opportunity there, denied at the last moment. So taking the corner will be Dawson. Nova Scotia scored the lone goal of the game on a corner. No, he couldn't keep it in. That was Logan Medica. Goal kick. I was seeing the PEI team. I don't know if it was the under 13s or under 14s. I was downtown at around 8:30 this morning. They were outdoors there by Greenwood Inn and Suites, stretching.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good. Getting prepared for the game. They're playing right after this.
Yes.
Their game starts at 12, so about 56 minutes from now.
Yeah.
That'll be PEI and New Brunswick U13 team. Probably was them. They're the first team to get up and play. And here's Newfoundland now trying to kick the ball back. Nice over the head kick.
Nice little back kick there, but couldn't find Dawson. Out of play by Roman Siebold.
That pass was made to Lundgren. Couldn't keep it in.
And here comes Nova Scotia with another throw in. Looking ahead, trying to track it down is, lead pass. Is there a flick? It was passed over by Wilcox. And the keeper, Laring, I stand to be corrected, but I think that's his first touch of the ball in this half.
I believe it might be. It's been a very good pressure put on by Newfoundland. A couple of opportunities in the second half here. We'll see if they can keep that momentum going. That'll lead to hopefully a goal.
Bennett being harassed by Owie.
Nice
Out of play.
Nice kick out by Bennett there.
Throw in. Cleared to the touchline. No, and here comes Newfoundland and Labrador.
That's Bennett with the pass.
Lundgren controlling. Tackled nicely there by Zero Bikos. Passing back. Looking for Stoyf. Broken up by Siebold. Wilcox.
He goes down hard.
Lead pass getting on the wing. Nice tackle there. And clean. And we've got an injured Nova Scotia player and referee saying play on. And that's Dawson. Passing over Yethi Raj. Getting right physical here.
He went down hard on the head, it looked like.
And play is called. So for Nova Scotia, that's Miles Wilcox, who is down, and Yethi Raj getting up rather gingerly as the at times the quarters are close. Physical play. And fans giving a round of applause. Everybody's up and well, and we're going to have substitutions to boot. As less than 20 minutes to go.
Kavanaugh's heading off, as is Modica and Dawson.
3 changes, okay.
For Newfoundland.
Right on. It's not really done for strategic purposes.
No.
You got to get the kids.
Just for
you got to
fitness.
get the kids the experience. If they sit on the bench all weekend, what do they learn?
That they shouldn't go to the next tournament.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the parents, same way.
Exactly.
Why waste the money?
So it's good to see good sportsmanship in that.
Yep.
You know, fairness.
Yep.
In the game.
Yep.
Nice
tackle there
That
by
was
Sam
Rose.
Rose, yes.
Yeah.
And Newfoundland and Labrador on the counter. Colton Lannon.
Yeah, Wilcox managed to kick that out of play.
Throw in by Rose for Lannon. Out of play. Again, a throw in for Newfoundland and Labrador. It's tight in the corner there.
That one got knocked out by Yethi Raj.
And it's a throw in for Nova Scotia. Or a goal kick. It's a goal kick. And here's Nova Scotia taking their sweet time. They're up 1-0. No need to rush. No need to panic. So taking the goal kick is Amaral. And he's kicked a few long. But the wind is in his face now. It's picked up a little bit, and not in the a direction to put it up in the air. Out of play, throw in Nova Scotia. Got a Nova Scotia player there with the green jersey on that, indicating he's warming up. He's not in the field of play. Here comes Nova Scotia. On the left, it's Wilcox, Casey Wilcox. Pass, broken up, trying to find Yepi Raj. That is the first time Newfoundland and Labrador called for offside. He was behind two defenders there, well, behind all defenders to be offside, but two in particular, right up close. More substitutions taking place, this time Nova Scotia. Going off there is Yosef Mohammed. And coming on, I'm wondering if, I think it's Kyriakos, Kyriakos maybe? I can't, if he turns around, fine, I can get the number.
They're not famous enough yet that we can tell them by their face.
Exactly,
But,
exactly.
so that was Dorset with the kick.
Towards the Newfoundland box. And that Nova Scotia player was public number. Oh! Shot! Off the crossbar!
Wow.
What an opportunity there for Nova Scotia to double the lead as Casey Wilcox again! Wilcox dribbling! Scoring!
Wow.
56 minutes. Wilcox denied by the crossbar. He wasn't denied with his dribbling opportunities, and he makes it 2-0 Nova Scotia. Outstanding goal. Watch it again on the replay. Look, there's his dribbling, there's his scoring. 2-0.
And of course, the Nova Scotia U14 team here cheering them on as well. All rush to the line here to show their support.
That was an outstanding goal. I mean, you could show your frustration after being denied by the crossbar, but the umpire did not show poise, a lot of poise in that box with his dribbling skills to, as they say, with a famous Irish commentator, he buried it in the old onion bag. So, Newfoundland and Labrador, it's all, the onus is on them to put on the pressure. And for Nova Scotia to show their poise and not create any chaos, so show their formation. Foul against Newfoundland and Labrador, handball. Free kick towards the box and handled by the keeper, Larry. Trying to kick it ahead, get it. Well, it's Nova Scotia. Defending, countering, pressuring. They're on top of Newfoundland and Labrador. And here they come. Trying to expand on that 2-goal lead. Out of play, throw in Newfoundland and Labrador. They're not hurrying it up here. They're not showing the sense of urgency. Now here's the throw in.
Which of course they need to have that because there are, what would it be, 16 minutes left?
Oh,
No, 10 minutes left.
yeah.
11 minutes left, and they've got 2 goals to make up for.
And here comes Wilcox, the goal scorer. Passing back, steered towards the box. And kicked high. say there's 2 Wilcox for Nova Scotia. Number 3 is Casey Wilcox. Number 10 is Miles Wilcox. Okay. Here comes Newfoundland and Labrador being pressured. This time by Al-Sad. We got the first goal for Nova Scotia off a corner in the 27th minute. Somebody got somebody's down. I think that's got a shoe problem.
Looks like they're tying their leashes there.
Yeah.
There we go.
Here comes Wilcox again for, got away. Here's the chance. Tight angle. He's got it again. Blocked.
Blocked twice by Liam Schaefer.
Out of play, corner. Coming up from his fullback position to take the corner is DeVeo Dorset. As we're in the final 10 minutes. And Nova Scotia up 2-0. Dorset. Nice corner. Punched by the keeper. Out of play. Oliver Leering using his fist. And I think that's the first time I've seen in this tournament either keeper in any team using the fist. Here's the corner again. Just went wide. And I don't think it would have counted. Why I say that, the referee had the flag, the lines person had the flag for offside. Here comes Newfoundland and Labrador. Pass broken up. Owie passing over. Wilcox, the goal scorer here in the second half, denied. Edwards trying to get it ahead to get the frog. He's pressuring the Nova Scotia defenders and he can't keep it in. As
Miles Wilcox.
yeah,
Lightly taps it out.
here comes Newfoundland and Labrador.
Landon throwing it in and punting it. Back to Landon.
He's stopped by 2. Wilcox passing ahead neatly to Al-Sad. The 2 goal scorers there. Broken up. Public over. Passing over on the wing. Zerbo Biakos out of play and it's thrown.
I like that name. Dio Zero Biakos.
Yep. Tie by Cal, who's on a yellow card. Play has really slowed down. That is to the liking of Nova Scotia. Let's see how they change up. Who's going to take the corner?
So are we now?
Dorset. Taking his time. Here he goes. With the corner is headed out. Dorset. Again. He's going to cross it. Right to the keeper, Laring. And he'll try and move it in a hurry. It's right up to the 18-yard line and roll it ahead. 6 minutes to go. And then we're into stoppage time. And there hasn't been too much out of play, out of the pitch. The ball's on the standby at center in case that happens. You don't have to go like in days of old, go chasing after a ball in the woods. Wait till the game's over.
Yeah. I assume they got the ones that went out yesterday.
Very much so. I'd be surprised if they did not. In fact, I think it was just thrown back over. There we go, yes. Okay, ready for the throw in? Just pushed ahead by Nova Scotia. That's all they want to do, and going after it is Assad, and it's cleared out of harm's way. Outside.
5 minutes remaining.
Yes.
And that's time for Newfoundland now to really put the pressure on the best they can. Get this ball up there.
But they can't.
But they can't.
Nope. The reason being is Nova Scotia just doing an excellent job of pressuring Newfoundland and Labrador. Long pass, and the keeper coming way out and just give it a good kick 20, 30 yards ahead. And here comes Nova Scotia again, Laring out of his goal. He just steered it to one side, and it's out of play. It's a throw-in for Nova Scotia. See how they just be on top of them. Don't give them an opportunity. That's what Nova Scotia's game plan is. Just stay on top.
Zervobiakos now looking to throw it in.
Well, right to a Newfoundland and Labrador player.
All of his
because
all of his players were out of the way.
Well, too far for one, and too far in the box, and way back defending. Not giving Newfoundland and Labrador a chance. Shot, that's wide. Great opportunity there for Nova Scotia to get their third by Al-Sad. Here comes Newfoundland and Labrador. Just can't get anything going. Out of play. Throw in for Newfoundland and Labrador. Again, just put it out of play. Kill the clock. Can't find Yethi Raj. Pleading for a free kick, but he's not going to get one. And it's instead a goal kick for Nova Scotia. The score 2-0, not indicative of the play. Well, I'm saying Newfoundland and Labrador have had their opportunities, but now they're facing a smothering defense by Nova Scotia. Headed high. And public over. He's taking off the ball. Pass over. Here's a chance. Long shot. And a two-bouncer to the keeper, Colton Lannon, with that shot. The keeper just hanging on, waving his troops to push forward. .50-50 battle. Nova Scotia just pushing it out of bounds, out of touch. They feel they've done enough to secure the 3 points. Landon trying to get it ahead. Instead, it's Obi with control. Here he comes, passing over, trying to get a return. Long pass ahead for Al-Sad. Passing over. Nova Scotia, Al-Sad. Can he get it? Laring got a touch. Wilcox, it's blocked. And here comes Newfoundland and Labrador. Out of play. Throw in Nova Scotia. 1 minute left in normal time, and then we'll get the stoppage time. Throw in by Miles Wilcox. Trying to find Casey Wilcox. Goes out of play, and it'll be a goal kick, and that's fine by Nova Scotia.
I could be wrong, but I think the two Wilcox boys are twins.
Yeah.
They look way too much alike to not be.
Okay.
I'm trying to get them close together and see, because I'm looking here, and of course we've got closer to us Miles Wilcox playing back. Casey's up front.
And they're the same age group.
They are, and I'm trying to see if they can get them close together.
Okay.
They definitely look it. Another kick there gone wide.
Okay. And now we're at the discretion of the referee. How much? And he indicates 1 minute. I see one finger up. 1 minute. If that is, or it's time for injury time, but maybe it is. Just 1 minute to go. And it's Nova Scotia content. Foul. Free kick. Newfoundland and Labrador. Pass back. Oh, here comes Newfoundland and Labrador on the counter. Passing back. Public over. Trying to find Al-Sad. Out of play. Throw in Newfoundland and Labrador. Referee has taken a look at the watch. He's taking a look again. Kick is high.
Whistle up to his mouth.
There we go. We're almost there. It is a free kick for Newfoundland and Labrador. And Laring pushing it over. That is it. The game is over, and Nova Scotia has defeated Newfoundland and Labrador 2-0. And scoring for Nova Scotia, Yosef Al-Sad in the 27th minute, and Casey Wilcox in the 56th minute. As I said, 2-0, not indicative of the score. Newfoundland and Labrador had their chances, just couldn't put it past the two keepers for Nova Scotia. So,
Everall and Edwards did a great job of keeping the ball out of their net for that game.
Yes.
But, that'll put Nova Scotia, I guess, in third place now, and Newfoundland sitting back in fourth. First two games didn't go the way they want, but they're back at it again tomorrow, and looking for a chance to do something to make a comeback when they go against New Brunswick.
So checking the standings now, we have the big game coming up next, PEI and New Brunswick. They are tied for first, 1 win each. Nova Scotia, 1 win, 1 loss. They now have 3 points. Newfoundland and Labrador, no wins, 2 losses, 0 points. So, entertaining start, and we got 3 more to do, Kevin.
Absolutely. We're looking forward to seeing what happens with the next game with our 2 winners from yesterday as they get set up to compete in just over 30 minutes, 32 minutes from now. So be sure to stay tuned for that here on Rogers TV. And if you're watching online, rogerstv.com and on our YouTube channel. Don't forget to share the link with your friends and family so they can tune in as well and be here for the New Brunswick versus PEI game starting in 31 minutes here on Rogers TV.
Hi, everybody. I'm Chris Green along with Kevin Young. We are at the Atlantic Canada 2013, under 13, 2023. Yeah, 10 years ago. Yeah, wish. Atlantic Canada Championship for boys, and game number 2 featuring New Brunswick in the maroon and white with the black shorts, and Prince Edward Island in the green and white with the black shorts. This is a big game, people. Winner of this one, they're going to go to the gold medal game. They both won their opening games yesterday here at the Doug Sweetapple Field in Corner Brook, as New Brunswick defeated Nova Scotia by a score of 1-0, and PEI over Newfoundland and Labrador by a score of 2-1. So like I said, they both got 3 points, and the winner, well, if there is a winner, would have 6 points and would advance to the gold medal game on Sunday. So New Brunswick pressing the play here in the early going. We're just underway. Again, Noel, he stopped. PEI, well, that's
Quick
Rocco,
work there
yeah.
from Rocco, yeah.
He's right on top of it. Turcotte over to Roldan. And it's
Rasmussen.
passed back. Good play there by the PEI player McMurr. Throw in for New Brunswick, and Noel will take it. Good communication I'm hearing from the PEI back line there about New Brunswick players. That's what you need. Talking between yourselves. PEI getting the throw in there.
Yeah, that pass went between the legs of his teammate Noel there. That was from, of course, Turcotte.
That throw in.
And that'll get knocked out of there.
Yep. Free kick.
So quick hello to all of our watchers or viewers online, RogersTV.com, as well as on YouTube. Let's do the whole YouTube thing. Please like and subscribe. Like the video on YouTube if you're watching. Subscribe, of course, to Rogers TV for all of our content coming up in the future. And share the video with your friends and family on all your social media platforms. Let them know that soccer is happening, and it's good games to be had. So go ahead and do that. In the meantime, there's a whistle. And looks like it was out of bounds.
Throw in for Prince Edward Island. Liam Richard taking the throw. Nice kick ahead. Trying to find his winger, Quinn McDonald. McDonald just couldn't keep it in touch. Throw in New Brunswick. And here comes New Brunswick, trying to move on the right. Miles Doucette. Nice pass ahead to Akinlady, and it goes out of play.
Yeah, Turcotte really tried to keep that ball in, but just couldn't keep it in. So PEI will throw it out. And a whistle on a throw, an infraction against PEI.
Yeah.
So Noel now with the throw, knocked out again.
Another thing about New Brunswick from yesterday and today, from a broadcaster's perspective.
What's that?
No names on the back.
No names. No.
There were broadcaster's joy yesterday.
I tell you. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, that was kicked out of there, so that wasn't going to be happening.
McDonald trying to track it down. Stopped. Again, New Brunswick controlling play. Oh, nice long pass was attempted for Damien Turcotte, but it was intercepted. So New Brunswick trying to control here. And they've had possession, but they haven't really been able to push it forward because of the PEI defenders. Zachary LeBlanc. He stopped. Here comes, well, Prince Edward Island tried. And they get it back. Lead pass by Sam Dunn. Well, it goes all the way to the keeper. Timmy Van de Castile. And Akinlade controlling in midfield. Over to Rocca. Valentino Rocca. Over to Dominique Noel. Into the box. But it goes to the keeper, William Henry. Have a look-see. Waiting for some of his troops to move up front. And he'll roll it ahead. Oh, he was looking for Nicky Fortune, and a long shot. Nice save there by William Henry. 6 minutes gone, first half. 0-0.
So as you can imagine, there's three different provinces here visiting, and a lot of East Coasters from Newfoundland here on the West Coast. So a lot of people from out of town. If they were listening right now, what's one place you would tell them they have to visit while they're here?
Grossmorn.
Grossmorn?
Yep. And a lot of them do.
And a lot of them do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard some parents talking about being at Marble Mountain trying the zip lining yesterday.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's a lot of fun, especially for the kids. They'll love the zip lining.
Oh, yes.
Bottle Cove sunsets, for me, are my absolute favorites. Nice little hike, nice little walk, and enjoy the sunset from the beach.
But I can see the zip line because you're dealing with kids.
Absolutely. No, the kick there goes wide.
And I can see that. Yeah. Yeah. But and for Grossmorn, we'll say the young teenagers.
Yes.
Okay, you got lots to do. You got your trails. You've got the pool.
Yes.
You know, you got an outstanding pool there in Rocky Harbor. So that's why I would say Grossmorn for the this age group.
And the Lobster Cove Lighthouse out there too is really nice.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, a kick there knocked out.
Free kick for Prince Edward Island. And
Me.
Oh, I'm going to. This was off here. I'm going to France. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
You know, I'm impressed. Everything like that. Oh yeah. And then a few minutes later, oh look at what I'm taking to Saint Pierre.
It's still France.
Exactly. You're absolutely right. But boy, did I ever get thrown for the loop.
I had to go and pick that up today. That's my Euros to take with me.
Yeah. Gee whiz.
So
I thought, oh yeah, he's going to Paris, or Marseille or Lyon. Oh yeah, right. Saint Pierre. I'm not dissing Saint Pierre.
No, gorgeous place.
It is a great place.
Yeah, so that's one of those things a lot of Canadians don't realize. You can get to France from Newfoundland on a 1-2 hour ferry ride, and you don't need a passport.
That's right. That is
if
the
you're
thing.
a Canadian citizen,
yes.
a valid driver's license is enough, and you can go visit Saint Pierre in Miquelon.
Yeah, that's right.
All you got to do is drive down to Burin Peninsula, head to Fortune, take the ferry. Hour or two later, and you are in. An hour later, you're in Miquelon. 2 hours later in Saint Pierre.
And the thing about it is, read the customs, because alcohol and cigarettes are cheap at the duty free.
Yes.
And so don't go into the shop and start coming out with a big armful. You're not allowed.
You're not allowed to take it back with you.
Well, you're allowed so much.
Right.
You know, but like I said, read what the customs regulations are, and don't get caught when you come back.
Do you think they play soccer there?
Yes, they do.
Or is it football?
Yeah, you got that right. Yeah, it is football. Yeah. St. Pierre used to compete in the Challenge Cup at Newfoundland.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
So looking forward to that. We're going for Bastille Day, me and a couple of friends.
Oh, Bastille Day. You'll have a good time.
Absolutely.
You will. It is very, very good there at Bastille Day. Yeah.
And so that's the goal next week. We got our hotels booked, the ferry booked.
You're lucky.
And we're taking bikes. We all have
you were showing
electric bikes, and we're going to take our electric bikes and do a bit of tour of the countryside before Bastille Day.
Yeah. For those who do not know, Bastille Day, a very important day in the French Revolution, and is the national
It's their
holiday.
Independence Day, yeah. It's like their Canada Day or 4th of July.
Yeah, exactly. It is big. Yeah.
And I expect there'll be a lot of tourists there as well. So.
Yes, there will. That's why I said you're lucky.
Yeah.
You said you got a hotel and that.
We planned early.
Yeah, very much
there
so.
we go.
Yeah. And the ball goes out of it, and it's a goal kick for Prince Edward Island. 10 minutes gone in this first half. No score. PEI 0, New Brunswick 0. Important game, under 13. Travel tips by Kevin and Chris. There we go.
Trying to encourage you to come visit this beautiful island of ours.
That's
what
right.
It is. Well worth the trip.
That's right.
It's been nice weather-wise today. No strong winds, no precipitation.
Yet.
Nice overcast. Supposed to clear up, get a bit sunny.
We hope.
A little bit. Don't want it too sunny, not for the kids out there on the field.
I was walking. You can feel the it is humid.
Yeah.
And I was walking on the pitch prior to this game. You can feel the heat.
Right.
Like this is an artificial surface. So a natural surface would absorb the heat. This doesn't, and you can feel it. Here's an opportunity. New Brunswick in the box.
Still with control.
Get it! Oh,
it's wide.
Went wide, or did the keeper get a piece of it? I think the keeper got a piece of it, and because New Brunswick was tracking it down, Diego rolled in for our corner.
Yeah.
So
That was a good attempt there.
the first significant one of this contest.
And of course, Rocca now coming out for the corner kick. Short kick to his teammate Roldan. Rocca now keeping it in. Gets it back to Roldan.
Passing into the box. Passing over. New Brunswick trying to control. They do. Comes out a little bit. Over on the left. And tried to get it squared, but instead off the toe and out of play. PEI dodge a bullet, and they get a goal kick.
That was some good fast action there happening in front of the PEI net. And fortunately for PEI, it didn't go in the net. We'll see now if they can press forward and get the ball back in their offensive.
But again, it's New Brunswick showing a lot of pressure on PEI to try and get the opening goal. Diego Roldan chasing after it, and he's near the production truck. And we'll have a corner as he comes out of the bowels of the stadium, so to speak. The Doug Sweetapple Field throw in for New Brunswick as they keep on putting the pressure, and it's cleared at the last minute by Prince Edward Island as Quinn McDonald flicking it ahead, and PEI clearing the danger zone, but it's pushed back in once again by New Brunswick, and the keeper for Prince Edward Island, William Henry, gives it a good boot. Again, New Brunswick showing their pressure here. McDonald, nice little flick. Well, this couple of headers. I got a bit of oohs and ahs that push there by Roldan. Akelade. PEI. Nice little slick move there by Jack Dickey Fortune. Free kick from the New Brunswick foul. And PEI moving up.
So for those of you who were watching the last game, you heard the commentator talking about the Wilcox boys. I said, they look an awful lot alike. They must be twins. Sure enough, spoke to the coach after the fact, and he said, yeah, he has a hard time when they're not on the field figuring out which one is which. At least on the field, different colored cleats, and one of them wears a headband. So off the field, difficult time. Mom's here with them, and he often has to turn to her, he said, to find out which one's which. So,
Okay.
Yeah, the Nova Scotia team, the Wilcox boys, are in fact twins, 2 of 5 actually in the family.
Okay.
Big kick there now across the front of their own net, looking to get it pushed forward here.
So with the long kick, was back here.
Richard now racing for it, or with it.
And chasing after it. It's out of play. It is corner kick. Yes.
And LeBlanc now will take the ball.
Corner kick or wait now. Let's check that. Is it a corner? Yes, it is a corner. PEI with the corner. Liam Miller moving to the flag, the corner stick. Because this is an artificial surface, the corner sticks are not implanted.
No.
They're on a base. Above ground base.
Is there a significant difference?
Well, you don't want to damage the field.
I suppose.
Put a hole in it. Yep. So New Brunswick recovers from that corner kick. And scooting down on the right side, Valentino Rocca. Nice pass. Ahead for Damien Turcotte. Turcotte dribbling. Passing off the Prince Edward Island defender back here. It'll be a corner kick for New Brunswick. 16 and a half minutes gone in this first half. Prince Edward Island 0, New Brunswick 0. And a key game for both, as the winner would indeed advance with 6 points to the gold medal game on Sunday.
Rolled on now with the kick in from the corner. See where
The way the wind is blowing, if it was a little bit stronger, you could put it in the net from there. I've seen it done in the last championship 4 years ago, not once, but twice down that end. Nice header there. Looking for McDonald. Akinlade trying to regain possession. It's out of play. It is a throw-in for Prince Edward Island. A bit of confusion there. Brunswick thought the New Brunswick player, Rodan, thought it was his team's throw, but it's not. Washington, that did not go. Last person out of bounds. Nice header. Nice header. McDonald. Nice header. Nice to see the skill like that. 3 heads in a row. And PEI entering into New Brunswick territory. Meow. Whistle. Free kick. New Brunswick.
So there's definitely a technique to the headers, because those balls aren't soft, light balls. They're pretty well tightly packed. So
Yep.
I learned years ago when I did play a bit of soccer. Certain parts of your head are a little harder than others.
And especially in the old days, the balls, my gosh, they weighed a ton if they got wet.
Yeah.
And hurt when you had to do it. Throwing for Prince Edward Island. Didn't do it right, and I'll tell you what he didn't do right. He was in bounds when he threw the ball. Still drove to the line, and the referee, the line, not bad. And that's when New Brunswick got the throw in. There by Logan McMurray for Prince Edward Island. Block there. And here comes New Brunswick. Lead pass on the wing. Chasing after it for New Brunswick. Long run. Gave it away. Oh, that bit wide. Just missed it. Opportunity for goal kick for the Prince Edward Island keeper, William Henry. Well, he passed it over, and it's going to be kicked ahead, but it's New Brunswick with possession and a long shot at goal, and it's gloved, handled by the keeper as Sebastian Alexander letting that one go.
Just 15 minutes left of this first half.
A tentative first half as compared to the last game. New Brunswick with most of the possession, but the scoring opportunities have not been as great as I saw in the first half of the first game. Crossover.
And
nice clearance. That is what you'd like to see from a fullback. Luke the Millionaire doing it. And he kicked that. Oh, we still on the air? Okay. Oh, he kicked it over towards the production truck.
Yeah, make sure he didn't shut us down.
Yes. Out of bounds by Prince Edward Island. Throw in for New Brunswick. Just a reminder, the halves here are 35 minutes. Not 45 as you're accustomed to seeing on TV with the pros. Kids are still youngsters. I was talking to referees prior to the first game. If it gets hot, if it gets humid, yes, there will be hydration breaks. Good. And we're not in that situation right now in this game.
Well, we could be tomorrow.
Could be tomorrow. Don't be surprised if games are stopped. Those two teams can be hydrated. Nice play there by the Prince Edward Island player, Logan McMurray. A little bit out of bounds. And throwing it in, Dominic Noel. Gives it to the fullback. He's having a look-see. Pass over. And here comes Joshua Akamade. His pass went astray, but he's going to chase after it. He's stopped. And Prince Edward Island showing some control here on the back line. As they move ahead, Sam Dunn. His pass, broke it up. Akamade. Chasing towards the box, looking for support. Akamade. Passing back again. It's almost like a corner. Akamade, shot. Stopped by the keeper. William Henry. As Akamade controlling play there. And the keeper getting up rather slowly. That was a hard drive, and he had to stretch. Think about Prince Edward Island. They only came with one goaltender and a goalkeeper. Got hurt. They'd have to put one of the players in.
And that's a completely different type of position to play as well. These goaltenders, the dives they do to stop the balls, the leaps and jumps and bounds. I mean, it's a toll on the body, but they're young. They can take it.
Here comes the corner. We're looking for Akamade, but it's Prince Edward Island's defense. Lead pass for Quinn McDonald. Doesn't make people hit. Chasing after it. But he's being denied possession. Nice control there by the back line. Rocca. Passing over. Sorry, that was Roldan.
Diego Roldan.
Yeah. Two players battling for it. Winning that 50-50 battle was Prince Edward Island's Liam Miller. Again, looking for McDonald, but it comes back to the keeper, Ben de Castillo.
This might be a bit of a strategy for them. It looks like McDonald's staying up quite ahead a bit.
Oh, yes. Because New Brunswick has been putting on the pressure, and you don't want to be, caught out of position and with numbers. And we've got a free kick as a little hit there was thrown by Harris Meow on Goldan. So it's not high.
It's not. No body checks allowed here.
Little hip, and the referee. So the free kick going to New Brunswick. Waiting for the referee to say, go ahead. And there's the cross. Rocco. He stopped, cleared. Prince Edward Island at safety gate. So now up front, Zhang. Couldn't track it down, but it is a throw in. Went off of the Brunswick player. Cleared. Again, looking for Zhang. And New Brunswick will come up with possession. Adjusted down by the PEI defender Bakir. Intercepted by Zhang. And that's taken away by Akinlade. Passed back. Long crossover on the wing. And here comes New Brunswick in numbers. But PEI also have the numbers back as well. This has been the cat and mouse game all throughout this first half. New Brunswick got 3 on the back. It looks like it's a 3-4-3 formation. Again, that's twice now New Brunswick has been caught with a poor throw. There you go. That was done properly and correctly by the Prince Edward Island player, who's going to do it again. Jack Mickey Fortune.
That's one of those fun names that if they didn't have the phonetics, I don't like
Exactly.
that one right.
Exactly. The way it's spelled, I'll put it this way, to me, it's a common Saskatchewan name.
Oh, yeah? N-Y-K-Y, F-O-R-C-H-Y.
You gotta remember, in Saskatchewan, there's a huge training community.
Oh, there is.
So, look at that.
We're starting to develop one here, actually. It's nice to see.
Yes. And throughout the province, because why I say that, I had a serious accident during the winter, and I ended up at the Health Science Center, and my nurse on the floor was...
Oh, wonderful. You know, there's a huge incentive announcement in relation to doctors coming to Newfoundland. We've had, I think he said it was 27 new family practitioners opened in the province, more to come. Big incentive to bring doctors here. So our healthcare system, I mean, the entire country is struggling with healthcare right now. But it looks like here in the province, at least in terms of Atlantic Canada, they said we've got some of the best incentives to bring doctors here. So
Well, see, the thing is, the demographics, we're getting older. Yeah. Okay? Like you were just mentioning, I'll give you an example. You were just mentioning about a Nova Scotia mother with 5 children. How many people do you know with 5 in the family? Me. You know, well, it's still there.
Full soccer field here in Brook, getting ready for the second half between New Brunswick in the maroon and Prince Edward Island in the green and white. We are scoreless. PEI nil, New Brunswick nil. In a key game here in this under 13 Atlantic Canada Championship in the round robin. Winner of this game will occupy first place and go to the gold medal game with 6 points in the bank. There is a change in goal for New Brunswick. In goal now is Kyle Steeves. Kyle Steeves. Yes, he is the keeper. And when you have more than one goalkeeper, you don't want him sitting on the bench and have him play. Again, New Brunswick showing the pressure, as they did in the first half, but Prince Edward Island looms large on their back line with some excellent defending. Here comes New Brunswick on the left wing, centered, broken up, pass, but it's kicked out of play. No, it's kept in. Thought it was going to be kicked out of play there. Here comes New Brunswick again. Putting on the pressure. Long kick, and it's kind of high and out of play. And I don't know if that was going to be a shot by Sebastian Alexander or he was trying to pass it to Derek LeBlanc. Goal kick for William Henry of Prince Edward Island.
Had a chance during the intermission to chat with one of the fathers from PEI who grew up playing soccer and spent quite a bit of time in Newfoundland. Okay, here and at St. Mary's and Stephenville. All right. He hasn't been to Corner Brook since he was a kid, and absolutely loving it here right now. And he said, PEI is so flat, it's just great to see the hills in and of itself.
PEI is so red before the potatoes start to sprout. I've been there before the potatoes have started sprouting. And boy, is it ever red.
So if you're watching online right now or on TV, you can see the hills behind us here. And those hills are part of the North Shore, as we call it. A big community just over there is Irish Town. And of course, our big Fulton paper mill in the background as well, bringing clouds for us.
I had, I'll put it this way, people attending this tournament, my parents, and asking me about the mill. To say a couple things about it for those not familiar with Corner Brook. It's our raised at Reason the D.
It sure is.
And built in the 1920s, at the time of construction, the world's largest paper mill.
It was.
And one of the main reasons for this mill being here in Corner Brook, cheap power from Deer Lake, the Deer Lake power facility, which is owned by the operators of the mill. Yes. Free kick for New Brunswick on the foul. Long one, high one. Didn't take a plastic pitch bounce because it was stopped by the PEI defender. Akalande passing over. Looking for Noel on the right. Noel passing back to Akalande. Akalande towards goal. And bouncer and the keeper Henry taking no chances with the New Brunswick forward LeBlanc breathing down his neck. Prince Edward Island trying to move it out. Meow passing over. Again, Meow with it. Bakir. Now it's cleared ahead. Looking for Noah Campbell. Passing back. Good control by PEI, and it's kicked out of play near our location. And the ball boy was sharp on that one.
Yeah, he was. Coming in for the save.
Yes, he did. Saved us from disaster. Eli Lewis with the throw in there. I mean, equipment disaster. That's it. And we're not kidding.
Yeah. Few dollars worth of stuff here that could have been knocked off for a little bit.
Yes. On the play, throw in for New Brunswick.
49 minutes into the game, so that's another 21 minutes remaining of the game here. I don't know what's going on with my brain and math yesterday and today, but 21 minutes remaining, and that's still scoreless.
Look, it's back to the old days. Did you ever think of math in July when you were going to school?
Yeah, I kind of did. I was a bit of a physics nerd, so.
No. Well, me, forget it.
Yeah.
It wasn't one of my fortes. Nice shot there. Blocked by Henry. Only thing I knew is how many goals Dave Keon scored for the Leafs.
Right.
And Jean Beliveau for Montreal.
Now you're dating yourself.
I am. I'm not. I did see the Leafs win their last Stanley Cup.
Oh, a little bit of a collision there.
Yep. Free kick, PEI.
As Morera now gets knocked down. And taking up that free kick.
Oh, and Weatherby. No, it's going to be Bakir. Jawad Bakir. Waiting for his troops to move forward. Try and break this deadlock. Stopped by the New Brunswick defender.
As McDonald put his body on the line for that one. That was quite a stop.
And Henry, the keeper, will let it fly. Nice kick. Nice. Here comes Prince Edward Island, Weatherby. Good defending there by New Brunswick. Throw in. Morera, nice between the legs, but to no avail, and it's going to be cleared and down and long by Alexander. And the keeper had to kick it because he was outside the box. Couldn't handle it. Not couldn't handle it, can't handle it. Not allowed. Alexander for the Brunswick to Akinlade. Passing over. Shot towards goal, and Henry makes the save. That is probably the best chance so far, maybe in the game, but certainly in the second half for New Brunswick by Derek LeBlanc. And the wind took right. Did you see it bend a little bit as it was going towards goal?
A little bit.
Yeah. As Henry had to be sharp there. As that had a little bend to it when the wind took it. There was a little breeze. Nothing exciting, but enough to cause some headaches. It is a corner for New Brunswick. Can they break this logjam? Now, taking the corner kick will be Nate Rasmussen. Big bodies up front. Some of them for New Brunswick. Here's the kick. Akinlade. Shot. Blocked. Didn't reach goal. Another corner. Pressure is on. New Brunswick putting it to PEI here. Can they capitalize with a goal? Nice high corner. Over the header. The keeper, Henry, is going to kick it high and long.
Two good attempts there from New Brunswick, but I tell you, great goalkeeper.
Pass intercepted. Chance for New Brunswick. But Akinlade could not get to it. He powers the PEI player. And it's a free kick for the team in green, and we're going to have some substitutions for Prince Edward Island as the Lions persons holding their flags to the referee's attention, and now the referee signals that the two substitutions for Prince Edward Island can take place. Coming up for PEI will be Eduardo Moreira and Noah Campbell. Coming on will be Talon Zhang, and I do believe it's Jack Nicky Fortune. So in this level of play, you're substituted, you go off, you can return.
Yeah, I am.
Here comes Nicky Lade for New Brunswick. Passing over. Return pass for Nicky Lade. I said Nicky Lade, it's Akinlade. You see on the replay, that's the block. Way into it. Over the keeper. Under the ball. It's 1-0 New Brunswick.
Game's not over, boys.
Back the block. 54 minutes. 1-0. Here comes PEI. They're controlling. But can they get forward? That's the key. Pass over on the wing. Broken up. Here comes New Brunswick again. The goal scorer, Lebanon. Passing. But it's broken up. Playing out. Alexander for New Brunswick. He's stopped. Long clearance. Maybe probably the keeper coming out. Kicking it. Again, he can't pick it up. It's broken up again by New Brunswick's Eli Lewis, passing too far and out of play. We're going to go to kick for New Brunswick. Brunswick controlling the play. A pass over for the block. Out of play. 56 minutes gone. Long time for a first goal. I think this is one of the. This has been the longest. 54 minutes before the Onion Bag saw a brawl.
Brunswick now still keeping the pressure on.
Yes, they are. They're not trying. They don't want to give Prince Edward Island the opportunity. Akinlade. Stop. Here comes Prince Edward Island. Lead pass. Goes out of play. Comes from Kai Peters. Play in New Brunswick. Long throw. Flick for LeBlanc. Didn't get to him. And PEI trying to pick it away. On the right side. Good 50-50 battle there. And referee, sorry about that, that is out of play. Throw in for PEI. Mickey Fortune. Holding. Referee says foul against PEI. And a little lecture there, as I could hear the referee saying, you can't grab the shirt.
And that's a given.
Yeah. I know. But still got the lecture.
Yeah. I don't think it touched an arm, but referee letting that play go.
In the corner, New Brunswick controlling and leading. And the ball goes out of play as Rasmussen could not control it enough, and it's a goal kick for Prince Edward Island. And we're going to get more changes by PEI. Loser of this game still has a shot at the gold medal. I just said that whoever wins this game gets to the gold medal games. What would happen if there is a winner of this game?
The loser would have to win tomorrow.
Yes. Prince Edward Island, trailing with just over 10 minutes left in regular time, and trying to get that ball ahead, but it's Brunswick is putting on the pressure, keep on top of them to negate any offensive opportunities like there, and it is the goal scorer. It's out of play. Throw in for Prince Edward Island. More substitutions by Prince Edward Island, I do believe. Referee making note. Who's going up? It'll be Sam Dunn and Kai Peters. Wait, no. Kai Peters is going off. One's got to still come off because one of the players did not leave the field as the coaches, stay on. Oh, there we go. He's behind the net, out of play, and that is Pakir. PEI. They're trailing 1-0. We're in the 60th minute. And New Brunswick. Their game right now, just keep the pressure on PEI. Don't let them have the opportunity to break it. They keep pressure with the throw-in. But it's New Brunswick. Akamade. He's got control. Using his speed. Steers it towards goal, and it's scooped up by the keeper. And he's waving to his teammates to move up. PEI defended well by Dominic Doral. Steves. Looking for LeBron. But again, it's PEI trying to put pressure on. LeBron winning the 50-50 battle, but it's kicked ahead at PEI. Here comes Brunswick on the ring. Trying to find a teammate, but it's cleared out by Zhang. Zhang battling for it. Zhang would not win that 50-50 battle. This pushes him jumping off the floor, and the referee sees it, and he wants to say something. And show a yellow card to Zhang. He gets the yellow. Wants a contact off the ball. And you know what he's going to say at the end of the game?
How did he see that?
Yeah, how did he see that? Is it just a red yellow? Yes. Yeah. PEI's Zhang gets the yellow card, and New Brunswick gets the free kick. Alexander, New Brunswick. Stop. The pass. New Brunswick is back to defend. And clear. PEI trying to compress here. Back off the ball. Got it back. He was blocked by Akalani. Pass back to Nicky Burchett. Ahead to McDonald. Nicky Burchett. Passing over. Back pass.
Their keeper.
Yes, indeed. He was looking for his forward teammate, Turcotte. Nice defending there by New Brunswick. Kind of bunched up the line. playing too close together is the way I thought was the manager. Spread out a bit, spread out a bit. There they are. Tracking it down for Prince Edward Island, Noah Campbell. He's being watched very closely by Eli Lewis, who won that battle. Can't get it too far. Nicky Porcher could not keep it in play. And it is a throw in for New Brunswick. Heading into the 68th minute now of 70 minutes. New Brunswick trying to push it ahead, but it's PEI. McDonald stopped. PEI again. But New Brunswick will move it ahead. On the left wing, it's Brun. New Brunswick. Alec Noel. Long shot towards goal, almost like a deflection. Looked like the Brunswick player tried to tip it and steered off course a little bit, like a hockey deflection.
We're just over a minute left in regular time, and right now it's 1-0 for New Brunswick. So PEI, if they don't do something quick or something soon, we could definitely see this going in the favor of New Brunswick, who would be at this point undefeated in this tournament, and as you mentioned, guaranteed in the gold medal match on Sunday.
Here's the free kick by New Brunswick into the box towards goal, and Henry had to be sharp there. A great opportunity for Damian Turcotte, number 2, for New Brunswick.
Hold on a second.
Fire, free kick, New Brunswick.
Holy shit.
Taking the time. No sense of urgency here, of course, by New Brunswick.
Oh my. Not like that.
We're about to head into the end of regulation time now. We'll see how much time the referee gives the rest of this game, and if PEI can do something in that time.
Here comes Lewis. Pass off PEI defender. Lewis again for New Brunswick. Passing back to Brun. Steered wide of the goal by Turcotte. Haven't seen any indication of what the referee is thinking. Sometimes they signal with their fingers how many minutes, but this referee has not done that yet. New Brunswick leading 1-0. Goal kick for PEI. Short one. You got to get it down the pitch. Alexander passing ahead, and Henry now with it. He's going to move up and let it go. That's what PEI needed. Let's see if they can catch New Brunswick off guard. Kicked out of play. Throw in for Prince Edward Island.
Referee looking at his watch.
Nicky Porchin throwing it in, getting the ball in return. But it's New Brunswick with possession. And a long kick down the pitch. Chasing after it was Turcotte for New Brunswick. Henry, the keeper, trying to pass ahead to Dunn. Back to Nicky Porchin. Sidesteps one. Can't hang on. Nicky Porchin with it.
Oh.
Trying to win the 50-50 battle here. And the referee said he did. A foul against New Brunswick. And everybody for PEI moving up the pitch. And the keeper coming way out of his goal. The pass ahead. And here comes PEI, but to Newfoundland, defended well by New Brunswick.
I thought they were playing volleyball.
Campbell passing over. Sam Dunn passing ahead. Campbell again. Broken up by Alexander. He'll pass ahead of Quick by Turcotte. Free kick for Prince Edward Island. As we're in the injury time here. Or stoppage time.
Almost now.
As PEI trying to get the equalizer. Nice kick there by Nicky Fortune, but the Brunswick defender was there.
Over 3 minutes now into this time, and the whistle's coming up.
Just to show it's a throw-in, yes.
Throw-in.
And another throw-in, but this time for New Brunswick. Alexander. Shot towards goal. Here comes the keeper with the kick. And Shane gets it. No. As the defender for New Brunswick smartly kicks it out of play. Desperation coming up here.
Nicky Fortune throwing it in.
Again now for Prince Edward Island. McDonald trying to find his teammate, but it's New Brunswick's. Turcotte controlling the ball, but the keeper's going to get him to it. That's it. And New Brunswick are going to be in the gold medal game, winning by a score of 1-0 on a goal in the 54th minute by Derek LeBlanc. So, with that win, the standings after 2 games, Prince Edward Island go down now to 1 win, 1 loss. They got 3 points. New Brunswick's in first place. 2 wins, 6 points. They have scored 2. They've given up 0. PEI, check that now. PEI in second place. They have 1 win, and they have scored 2. They have given up 2. Nova Scotia is tied with Prince Edward Island, 1 win and 1 loss. Nova Scotia has scored 3. They have given up 3. And Newfoundland and Labrador in 4th place. They have 2 defeats. They have scored 2. Sorry about that. They have scored 1 and have given up 2. So, with New Brunswick winning, they go to the gold medal game. And boy, we got a big one tomorrow afternoon at noon between PEI and Nova Scotia. Winner goes for gold against New Brunswick.
It'll be a very interesting game to see, but of course, not calling it quits yet today. We've still got a game coming up at 2 p.m. for the U14, Nova Scotia and Newfoundland right here at Wellington Pitch in Quarterbrook. So stay tuned for that. And of course, last game of today, U14, PEI and New Brunswick. So if you're in the area, come on down, cheer on your Newfoundland U14 team as they face off against Nova Scotia. They lost yesterday, hoping to have a victory today. So stay tuned for that. 2 p.m. Newfoundland time, 1:30 if you're watching in Atlantic Canada and watching us online on RogerTV.com or on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back for the next game, 3rd game of the day, 2nd game, or 3rd game in the U14 as well. 1st game today with Newfoundland and Nova Scotia right here on Rogers TV.
to the Doug Sweetapple Soccer Field on Wellington Street in Corner Brook, as we are ready now for the first game of the under-14s here in the Atlantic Canada Championship. Newfoundland and Labrador against Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia in the white and black strip, and Newfoundland and Labrador in the light blue and maroon. Checking the standings here at the start of day number 2 in this competition. It is New Brunswick in first place with 1 win, 3 wins and a loss, 3 points. PEI in second place, 1 win, 2 goals for, 1 against, 3 points. Newfoundland and Labrador third, 1 loss, 1 goal for, 2 against, 0 points. Nova Scotia in fourth, 1 loss, 1 goal for, 3 against, 0 points. So, key game here for Newfoundland and Labrador against Nova Scotia. The thing is here for Newfoundland and Labrador, discipline. Discipline, discipline, discipline. Because yesterday against Prince Edward Island, 3 yellow cards. Right. And they have got to be smarter out there on the pitch this afternoon. Be wary of what is going on and maintain their composure. That is the key. The referee is bringing the 2 teams out to the center dot, and now they will spread out and get ready to shake hands, just like in Champions League or Europa League that you see in Europe, major professional competitions, and of course Euros and World Cup. Those Euros are going on this summer. Exciting football to see who's going to play. Speaking of Euros, fashion design, fashion. Always on the fashion hunt for jerseys. Earlier today, a parent wearing Belgium colors. Interesting. Belgian Red Devils, yes. Red, that's Adidas kit with the Belgian patch of their flag, which is, of course, red, black, and gold. Wow. So we've got some pretty good fashion statements today here at the pitch. Not like last time, 4 years ago, where it was a lot of Liverpool, some Chelsea, and some Atletico Madrid. But this time around, we've had Manchester United, white, and Belgium, the Red Devils.
Well, I honestly thought you were going to go somewhere else there, Chris, for a second. When you said talk about Euros, you were going to bring up my trip again.
No. Yeah, I saw what you got. Yeah. Yeah.
In fact, I got a wallet full of Euros now because I had to drop into the bank. And yeah.
Yeah, and you just about fainted with the exchange rate.
Oh, well, you know, it was something.
Stiff.
Yeah, a little bit. 194 Canadian dollars gave me, 294 Canadian dollars gave me 195 euro.
That's stiff.
Yeah, a little bit. But it is what it is, and it's going to be a fun trip. Looking forward to that next week.
All right, we're underway. Nova Scotia against Newfoundland and Labrador. As Newfoundland and Labrador pressing in the light blue and maroon. Trying to move it on the left side. One thing I want to comment about, see all the buses in the parking lot. Wow.
Are they some?
Yeah.
So I actually used to drive those kinds of buses.
Wow.
Once upon a time.
There you go.
The big coach buses, and I drove for a bus company here and miss it sometimes.
Very good. Nice kick there by Benjamin Vetch. But it is a free kick for Nova Scotia. Now push ahead. Just underway here in the first game of the day, day 2 of the under 14 Atlantic Canada Championship. Pass over. But again, Newfoundland defender doing well there. Jacob Party being pressured, and it goes out of play as Batra is able to get a corner for Nova Scotia. And they'll push players up early here in this first half.
Well, Chris, the sky looks like it's breaking up a little bit.
Trying
Might
to.
get some sunshine today after all.
I don't know.
We'll see. There's a little bit of blueness over here, a little touch there.
Yeah, but then once you leave that blue, it's all gray.
It is.
We're in the middle of it. That's about it. That's what I'm looking at. And it really looks gray over and across the North Shore, behind Irishtown.
So we talked about Gross Mourne as a place to visit when you're in the area, but we've got a mountain range here called Blow-Me-Down Mountains. What a lot of people don't realize is the rock formation of Blow-Me-Down Mountain is the same as that of the Tableland Mountains in Gross Mourne Park, where a lot of geologists travel the world to come and study and research that rock formation, but we have it right here in the Bay of Islands as well.
Ever go on the trail?
Which one?
When they're down
The
there?
Blow-Me-Down?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I love it.
I've been on it.
Yeah, we've been to the top to find out real quick why they call it Blow-Me-Down.
Yes. You got that right.
Yeah, very, very windy.
Little breezy, yeah. All right. 50-50 battle here. Let's see who comes up with it. Nova Scotia passing over for Batra. Too far. Free kick. I think the referee was playing advantage, and there was no advantage, and foul against Newfoundland and Labrador. Bring it back for the free kick, as Strudek will take it for Nova Scotia, as he's having a look-see, waiting for Vetch to get out of the way. Crossing it over, cleared, but really not out of harm's way. And here comes Nova Scotia on the attack. Crossover!
And it goes!
Yes!
I think that it was another score on their own. I think he kicked it, and it went off his player. He tried to clear it out. It went off his teammate. You'll see in the replay there.
Yes, 4 minutes in.
But that's what it looked like might have happened there. And if it did, well, that's quite unfortunate for Newfoundland that they did that yesterday. They scored
on goal
on themselves as well. But it doesn't look like we're going to get a replay there.
Here we go.
Oh, there it is.
Let's see it. Did it go off the Newfoundland?
It did,
side?
yes.
An own goal.
Yeah, went
at
off.
4 minutes.
Went off Newfoundland's number 15, Maddox Blanks.
Ouch.
With an
For
attempt to clear it
Newfoundland and
out.
Labrador, and it is 1-0 Nova Scotia.
It's a bit of hard luck there.
Right off the bat. So they'll have to play Heinz 57 football. And you're saying, what's that? Catch up.
Yes.
They got to catch up.
I got the reference on that one.
There you go.
Did you know that number 57 was placed on the bottle so much so that if you hit it there when trying to get ketchup out of the glass bottle, it was the best way to get ketchup out?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Didn't know that, though, did
No,
you?
did not know that one.
See, you're full of the useful soccer knowledge. I've got all the useless worldly knowledge.
Okay. Oh, boy.
Oh, and a whistle there.
Not a good throw in. And it's advantage Newfoundland and Labrador with the throw in.
Yeah, Aaron Witten will throw it in for Newfoundland.
Nice throw. Flicked ahead. The keeper is there for Nova Scotia, Ben Harrington. Newfoundland's and Labrador's keeper is Xander Hogan. They will change midway through the first half, I've been told. Oh, here's opportunity knocking, but no, couldn't hang on to it for Newfoundland and Labrador. Benjamin Vetch. Vetch. Captain doing well. Had it high, and now down. Cleared out by
I did it one time.
Nova Scotia. And it's out of play. Throw in, Newfoundland and Labrador. Leading 1-0 on an own goal at 4 minutes. And they go to the attack, and again, throw in for Nova Scotia. 7.5 minutes gone in this first half. 35-minute halves for those watching for the first time. Moving it on the left. Quarters are close. Throw in Nova Scotia. Picked up by Witten, trying to pass ahead, broken up. Witten again. Stopped. Elbow on the ball. Free kick for Newfoundland and Labrador. So they move it up. Nice defending there by Nova Scotia. And they'll press the advantage. Nice dribbling there in close quarters by Patra, but it's cleared ahead. Fetch going after it. Trying to elude Patra. He's being forced in the corner. Now the cross. Headed out of harm's way. Here's a chance. Scores! Newfoundland and Labrador. They tie it up.
And after scoring on their own net, what a relief that is for them.
Big, huge.
You can see the U13 team just all ran down to show their support and cheer them on.
Look at it again on the replay. Try to pick up the player for you. There it is. 1-1 tie. Here comes Nova Scotia. So 9 minutes in, Newfoundland and Labrador tie it up. That goal is going to go out of play. Yes, it will. Throw in. Head for Vetch. The goal scorer for Newfoundland and Labrador was Maddox Blanks. And he was the one that put it in his own net. So he's got 2.
Well, to his defense,
Yes.
it went off of him
Yes.
into his own net. It was kicked to him.
Yes.
But yeah, so there you go, making up for that error.
Yep.
We'll see if they continue this momentum on now and work on another goal to get a bit of a lead here.
Aaron Witten with the throw in. Quick tie. Pressure by Newfoundland and Labrador. Again, Witten trying to flick it over to his right. It's intercepted by Nova Scotia's Fletcher Wellard. Will pass ahead. Comes back to the keeper. Scoops it up. As Jonah Kennedy was lurking. Oh, check that. Nicholas Dumpkin was lurking.
What the hell?
Two collisions between teammates with the team in light blue. They're off the pitch. play ahead. Semke using his dribbling abilities. And that's cleared long. He's onside. Chasing after it for Newfoundland and Labrador is Kavanaugh, but play is called. Did they say offside? I thought he was onside. Okay, it was offside. Now another long kick for Kavanaugh. Can he track it down?
Why is yours
Passing back, quarters are close. Ahead for Marsh. He's taking off the ball. And a pass over the wing for Patra. Couldn't control it. He's stopped by the Newfoundland defender, and it's a long kick. Chasing after it is Mwowo. He's stopped by Hamel. Hamel with it again. Goes off player. And out of as a free kick for Newfoundland and Labrador, or did he go out of bounds? Throw it. I can see. That's going to be a corner. That's what it is. So taking the corner for Newfoundland and Labrador, Ben McKenna. Gives the signal. Here it comes. Nice one. Oh, opportunity! Headed away! Out of harm's way! Newfoundland and Labrador putting on the pressure. Continuing with possession, but it's off a Nova Scotia player. Kicks back towards goal. And it's handled by the keeper, Ben Harrington. 14 minutes gone in this first half. Newfoundland and Labrador 1, Nova Scotia 1. Nova Scotia scoring on an own goal, and here comes Newfoundland and Labrador. Shot! Off a leg. It's going to be a corner. So Newfoundland and Labrador putting on the pressure. Nova Scotia got a goal at 4 minutes, and then it was an own goal, and then blank scoring for Newfoundland and Labrador at 9 minutes. So 2 early goals here in this under 14 match. Defended well. Patrick battling. And a nice shot there. Save McKenna. Going back to his full-back position. Nice header there by McKenna. Vetch. Nice dribbling. Controlling. Again. Down. Throw in. Hardy. Trying to get it to Vetch. However, crossed there. Broken up. And on the counter, here comes Nova Scotia. Dumpy. 1-on-1. Keeper coming out. Got a piece of it. Nova Scotia with possession. There's the shot. Scored!
Wow. Newfoundland's netminder didn't even look. He thought it was going out. Didn't try to really stop that one.
Jonah Kennedy scoring in 16 minutes. Low shot to the keeper's right. And it's 2-1 Nova Scotia.
And it looked to me like kick.
Yes. And once again, Nova Scotia out in front. And once again, Newfoundland and Labrador chasing the game.
Hines 57.
Hines 57. Yeah, catch it. Throw in for Nova Scotia. Players on the sideline warming up. With a high kick. Here's Temke going after it again. Oh, nice save by the keeper. Xander Hogan. And Nova Scotia putting on the pressure here, trying to expand on their lead. Patra. Ball goes out.
Nova Scotia's ball as Patra goes in to grab it. And he'll pass that off to his teammate, Merrick Strudek.
Here's the corner. Off the head and out. High kick that can play tricks with the wind. Handed away by the goaltender. The goalkeeper, I should say. And there's where the wind can play that tricks. And as I said, the keeper, as it was Xander Hogan, sorry about that, Jonathan Anderson.
Yes.
He, that wind that can swirl up there. He got that wind.
Hard kick, good block.
Yes. Thank you for the block there. Throw in for Nova Scotia. Quarters are close. That was cleared by the Newfoundland back line. Pushed ahead
By Calvert.
Luca Calvert with that opportunity there. Yep. Big pass. There's two Calverts. Luca and Philippe. It says in the program, Philippe.
Of course, being the number 14 on the team.
And Philippe, number 22. Nice pass looking for Calvert. He'll chase after it. Bumping with Gabsley.
Here's a question, are the Calvert boys related as well?
Yeah.
One's a bit taller than the other, so I don't know if they're twins, but they could be cousins.
Patch clearing it ahead. Trying to find Mwowo. Pass for Mwowo. Off the leg. Lead pass. Looking for Calvert. Broken up. Now it's cleared ahead and out of play. 21 minutes gone. We'll have some substitutions. Newfoundland and Labrador coming out.
Whoa.
And another player, I think it's Vetch.
Yabsley.
Yabsley, okay. And is no substitutions by Nova Scotia at this time. 2-1 Nova Scotia leading here at the Doug Sweetapple Soccer Field.
He's a big 14-year-old.
You got that right. And
Aaron Witten.
playing the back line. Goal kick for Nova Scotia.
Got a couple of bigger ones here for Newfoundland because, of course, Newfoundland's number 19, Benjamin Vitch, is also a tall boy.
Most of the, how to put it this way, Vitch doesn't really, well, playing up front, but most of the bigger 14-year-olds, you would say, on all teams, you're finding them on the back line.
Right.
They're the fullbacks. And the, how to put it, the diminutive players, most of them, they're on forward patrol.
It's much the same way in hockey.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, your big boys are on the defense. They're the hard ones to get past, or the wall, if you will.
Yeah.
And the smaller forwards are quicker,
Yeah.
more agile.
Yeah.
And, oh, wait, there's some action in front of the net as the keeper will grab a hold of that one. Big kick out.
One of my favorite soccer players that I always loved watching when he was playing, now I'm going to show my age, Jap Stam, big pullback, played for Manchester United and Holland, Netherlands.
We got a player down here
Yes.
from Nova Scotia.
It was
As two of them jumped up in front of Vitch, and two went down. Vitch stayed up. And we'll see what happens here.
calling for medical assistance.
Yeah.
And so
It might have been a head contact. I think that's what the coach on the Nova Scotia team was trying to allude to.
yes.
I don't know if Rogers can play back the moment of which that happened for us here in a replay, but I did see the two of them jump up for the ball with Vitch.
The Nova Scotia player is Lothar Shabiatowski.
Shabiatowski.
What even happened? Like to the face.
So the clock will continue to run. They don't stop the clock. It's not like hockey. How to explain? The referee keeps track, and we will now have our first lengthy stoppage time in this championship.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this will be time, I assume, that the referee will
Duly note that
duly
out.
note. Yeah, yeah, and add to that.
Yeah.
Add to the end of the 35.
Yes.
So right now we're taking a little bit of a break here as the medical team assess. Do we want to say his last name again?
Shabiatowski.
Shabiatowski. And there he is getting up. The score is 2-1 right now in favor of Nova Scotia.
So we're about ready. And in goal for Newfoundland and Labrador is Max Murphy.
I'm gonna take over my camera for a second.
As Newfoundland and Labrador have 3 goaltenders, and they rotate them.
Now that's a Newfoundland last name if I ever heard one.
Oh, yeah.
Murphy.
Yeah. Yeah. And for those not familiar with Clonybrook, our main shopping area, Murphy Square,
Yeah.
named after somebody I knew very, very well, the late Dr. Noel Murphy, who was the former mayor of Clonybrook and chairman of then Humber Valley Broadcasting, MCB Radio. All right, Nova Scotia with possession.
Talk about radio. We just celebrated the anniversary of the first ever radio station to come to the area. It came July 5th in 1943. And it opened up at the Glen Malin. It was the voice of
Western Newfoundland.
Western Newfoundland, VOWN.
Yeah.
And of course, eventually sold to CFC or CBC.
Yes, with Confederation.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. It was controlled by the Newfoundland government at the time. It was not a private sector venture, I do believe.
and like you were saying, sold to the CBC as part of the terms of union. And for those not familiar, that was the document in 1949 after Newfoundlanders and Labradorians had voted in a second referendum by a majority to join the Dominion of Canada, but the terms had to be negotiated, and they were done so, and the term, and hence the terms of union.
You got it.
There you go.
I'll refrain from discussing opinions on that.
Oh,
But,
you don't, you don't, you do not. Oh. There are still to this day some for, some against,
Many,
and
yeah.
some saying it was rigged.
Yes, there were.
Yeah. So that is a taboo verboten topic.
They always say there's a couple of things you never talk about, religion and politics being on the top of the list. But here in Newfoundland, it's also Confederation, so.
Yes. You got that right. Never discussed that with my late father.
No.
As an aside, he left after the second referendum.
Oh.
Yeah.
Supposed to be 15, but they're kind of rushing.
Does not have a camper. And he left he left Newfoundland after the second referendum before Confederation. There.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my grandfather moved here from England and had his opinions on it all.
Yeah.
But by and large, he was supportive.
Yeah.
Of course, for those of you who are watching online and don't know, we were actually a Dominion of England, of Great Britain. We were the Dominion of Newfoundland and Labrador until 1949. And some of that still resembled in our flag, those blue triangles.
Yes. And in fact, I saw somebody here today, I'm not making it up, earlier today, had the old green, white, and pink flag cheering Newfoundland and Labrador.
Yes, so that flag itself has its own history. That flag came from St. John's, and it was developed by a Catholic priest who wanted to bring unity between the Irish and the English. And so we've got the green representing the Irish, the pink representing the English, and the white in the middle to represent peace between the two of them. And so that was the unofficial Newfoundland flag.
Yes, because we were still under the Union Jack.
Exactly. Yeah, but a lot of pride in that flag still. You'll see that waving around from time to time here.
Yep.
If you ever see it and you're wondering what it is, well, that's what it is.
Yep.
And Labrador has its own flag as well.
That's right. Here's Calvert.
Here we go,
Breaking
Calvert.
through the middle. Trying to control it. Shot on goal. Oh, nice save. Nova Scotia, that's out of play. But that was a dandy save there by the keeper, Murphy. And it's a corner kick. As Murphy stopped Calvert, who had a dangerous shot towards goal and almost made it 3-1 for Nova Scotia. As we're at 31 minutes of this first half. That to me, I'm not kidding, that was saving the tournament so far.
It was a beauty.
Yeah.
Nice big dive, kept it out.
Yes. And here comes Newfoundland and Labrador on the counter. Looking for Bitch. Taking off the ball by the other Calvert.
Good footwork there to get that ball moving forward.
Yes. And here we go. Oh, he's upended, and the referee might have something to say here. Yes,
Yellow card.
Yellow card for Bitch. So that is the fourth yellow that Newfoundland and Labrador, this team has picked up in this championship. Now, I mentioned in a previous game, what is the ruling? Well, the standard ruling in a game, you get two yellows, and it's an automatic red. And you're showing the door. But if you collectively got to get 3 yellows, then you're suspended for 1 game. Ooh, nice try there with the free kick, and trying for the flick on there was Aaron Marsh.
So we talk about flags. If you're watching right now, you'll see a couple of flags behind the Newfoundland goalkeeper. The one on the far left, that blue on each side and the white in the middle, that is our city's flag, the city of Corner Brook, with our crest emboldened in the middle of it there. And, of course, the Canada flag, and far to the right, the official Newfoundland and Labrador flag.
And out of the 3 flags, the city of Corner Brook is the oldest one.
It is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
From 1956.
Yeah.
When the city it was incorporated. Then you got the Canada flag in 1965, and then you got the Newfoundland flag in the 1980s. That was when Brian Peckford was premier. Gosh, we're awful trivia today.
I tell you, you're in for a treat. Brian Peckford, now living in Ontario, actually. I met his grandson recently, a couple years ago, who wrote a book about the Peckford family and the history here in Newfoundland.
Here's a chance, Calvert. Nope, he stopped.
Another
shot.
chance.
Oh. High, and the keeper had to be sharp on that one.
Encouraging his team to run forward now as he goes for the kick.
2-1, Nova Scotia.
Big kick.
And they have been sharp in this half. I gotta say that they have taken the game to Newfoundland and Labrador since that second goal. I thought they would play a bit more defensive. Not the case. They are diligently at this. The clock is stopped, and everybody is wondering what's going on. And we have a technical issue. But I will always say, and even the referees, I got to thank you between games. It is in control of the referee. He's got the watch, he's got the time, and it's up to him to decide whatever. I don't know how long that clock has been stopped at 31 minutes, but it's always, always, always in the hands and the control of the referee with his watch on his left wrist. And we got an injured player.
If you are watching online, when action is happening, you will see that our clock continues to tick on. So those of you watching right now, you'll see it's 34, a little over 34 and a half into this first. So just under a minute remaining of regulation time. But of course, this is the second extended stop that we've seen so far in this match, which could mean that it's going to be a bit of a time added to regulation, so we'll likely go quite a bit past 35 minutes, which we just hit.
Newfoundland player going to his bench is Maddox Blanks, who scored the Newfoundland and Labrador goal. Kind of cramping. I'm going to suspect why, because he's doing some stretching. May have had it. And it is now starting to turn warm. And as I mentioned in previous games, when it turns warm, there will be hydration breaks. So,
absolutely. Well, the sun's peeking out now.
Yes.
I don't.
Long kick into the Nova Scotia zone. Chasing after it. Mitch using his size. Does he have a shot? He does. It's blocked by Calvert.
Still fighting to keep that ball, though.
Best opportunity for Newfoundland and Labrador in the last little while. And no chance. Scoot out on the wing. Calvert going after it. Play is called. It was a push.
That it was.
Free kick for...
that was Aaron Whitten there with the push.
And Luca Calvert, he was diligently going down the right wing, and like you were saying, pushed by Whitten. We're into stoppage time now, and it's going to be lengthy. And we're going to have, in the meantime, substitution by Newfoundland and Labrador.
Not very long at all.
Not very long at all. He may add it at the end of the second.
That he might. So there we go. That's the end of the first half of this game here with Newfoundland and Labrador facing off against Nova Scotia. The score is 2-1 in favor of Nova Scotia as we take our break. Going into the second half here, we are at the Wellington soccer pitch here in Corner Brook. Come on down. Enjoy. It's $5 for the day to come in and watch some great soccer. $15 for the weekend, and $30 if you're coming with your family. So come on down and enjoy it, and cheer on Team Newfoundland as they come back for the second half in just about 10 minutes. We'll be back here on Rogers TV.
Second half underway.
2-1, Nova Scotia leading Newfoundland early here in the second half. And we had us intrepid sports reporters had a interesting chat at halftime with the referee to get an explanation of what went on during that first half, especially about with injury time and that. Kevin, you want to explain it, or I'll try?
Well, I mean, if you can see right now while you're watching online or on TV, it's a bit warm out there now. The sun is shining. There's a bit of heat in the atmosphere, but also on the field. If you walk across, you'll feel the heat coming up from there as well. So some of these young boys here that are competing are definitely going to be getting exhausted and needing some water. So a couple of those moments there when we had some delays, the referee took the time to allow them to have a bit of a water break. And as such, that's why the break was a little longer and why it wasn't added, at least in the first half, to the overtime there. But referee did inform us that he'll continue to keep an eye on these young boys as they continue to compete here in the heat outdoors and continue to take those water breaks as necessary.
And how to explain, just before the half started, I went out for a little walk there on the pitch, and of course it is rubber. You can feel the heat rising from the pitch. It is, like Kevin just said, it's starting to get warm with the sun, and it is, injury number one, not considered as an injury timeout or time added on. It was considered as a hydration break. Injury number two, it was short, and he said it's at my discretion, and whether or not it is to be added on at the end of the second half. So there you go. Good explanation by the referee, more than accommodating into explaining what happened there in the first half. So the onus is on Newfoundland and Labrador with pressure to put on to Nova Scotia. As Nova Scotia with the 2-1 lead, they had scored at 4 minutes on an own goal. Then at 9 minutes, Maddox Blanks scored to make it, let's check that there. 4 minutes, own goal by Newfoundland and Labrador. So it's 1-0 Nova Scotia. Maddox Blank ties it up for Newfoundland and Labrador, 1-1. And then Jonah Kennedy putting Nova Scotia ahead at 2-1. And ball goes off the back of a Nova Scotia player. It's a throw-in for Newfoundland and Labrador. And referee, a little bit jealous of us.
A little bit, yeah. We've got some shade going on here. But when I came in earlier, too, before the game started, he saw me with my bike and had complimented the bike. And I certainly did not entice him to favor Newfoundland a bit for a chance to ride my bike, that's for sure. But, he did compliment the bike. And, it is one of my, walking by with it today, a lot of people have. I have a DJ Fat bike, it's called. It's a big electric bike, full throttle, pedal assist, all that fun stuff. And it's a fun bike to ride. So decided to go with that today, be a little green, and get some exercise while I'm at it.
Great kick, grabbed by the keeper. First good opportunity for Newfoundland and Labrador in the second half. Keeper kicking it long. However, trying to move it down. Along the left wing is Theodore Chipman. He stopped, and he's going to throw it in. Passing back to Philippe Calvert.
Over to Rutherford. Back to Calvert. Pass broken up. Out of play. Throw in. Newfoundland and Labrador. Calvert again. Defending well. Good stop on him. He used the two-hander on that one.
Yeah, Ethan Button's going to throw in for Newfoundland now. Bitch. Good control there.
Trying to.
But he'll take it out. As Culvert will reach back and grab it for the throw in.
Good strong throw. Trying to get it to his forward. And we got, well,
to the face.
That was Whitten. Aaron Whitten who took that. One for the team, as they would say.
I think it was a Jonah Kennedy with that kick. It looked like.
Free kick for Newfoundland and Labrador. Long one. Nice one. Is it going to hang up there in the wind? Bounces around. And cleared, but not really. Here's the opportunity, another one. And that's punched by the keeper, not taking any chances. And we've got opportunity knocking here for Newfoundland and Labrador with the corner. With 41 minutes gone. Short corner, trying to catch Nova Scotia off guard. Header!
What a play on that one there from Newfoundland with the kick in and the head.
Pitch with the header. The captain tying it up at 2. 41 minutes.
Some little fun there for the guys. As we see the replay here now, that short kick in that you mentioned.
The key there was the short kick. And it caught Nova Scotia a little off guard. And then into the old onion bag, as they would say. We're knotted at 2. Nova Scotia trying to control.
So with this game tied up right now, Newfoundland wanting to really come back here.
This is the second time that 4 goals have been scored in a game at this level. And how to explain it, if not one more goal is scored by either team, it'll be the most in any game of this championship so far in the 2 divisions.
Absolutely. Of course, the other 4 goal was the 3-1 victory last night.
By New Brunswick, yes, over Nova Scotia.
Yeah.
And here comes.
That was 3 unanswered goals.
Yes.
For New Brunswick as well, because Nova Scotia got the first one there. As that ball goes out of bounds into the bench of Team Newfoundland and Labrador.
So here comes Nova Scotia. Long pass.
That'll get picked up by Whitten. And out of bounds.
Goal kick. Short one.
So that goal by Newfoundland was definitely a beauty and could be in contention for one of the nicest kick goals so far.
Well played. How to put it? To explain, the goal was well played with the fact of the short corner kick and then the cross into the box. Back to the keeper. Passing back was Ethan Jones. Jones again. Passing. Throw in for Newfoundland and Labrador. Flick.
Did he just have a shirt in his mouth?
That's what I Oh, boy. Oh.
The things that kids will do.
Exactly. Oh, boy.
That caught me off guard right there.
I was off guard.
Shirt in his mouth as he received the pass. That was something.
person.
I mean, he's doing it again, I think. So,
Bob, tell Aaron Marsh to stop that.
oh my. Funny stuff.
Yes.
There we go with the header there that time.
Another corner kick. Yes, a corner kick for Newfoundland. Yes, it was the Nova Scotia player who was the last one to touch the ball. And the kick going to be taken by Samuel Downey. Well, he's got a place there. Let's see what he's going to do. He's taking a nice run up to the ball for a cross this time. There's no Newfoundland and Labrador player.
Short pass this time.
No, here he goes. Nice one. Towards the box.
Second time for Fitch with the header. What a play. What a beautiful kick. And another header by Fitch. He scored his back-to-back goal. In very much the same method. We'll take a look at the replay here. As you can see, he's definitely lined up for this one. And the big kick.
No, the kick was Aaron Whitten. What?
Oh, Whitten.
Yes.
It was Whitten. My bad.
That's all right. Whitten at 45 minutes. Giving Newfoundland and Labrador a 3-2 lead.
So there we go. That's the most goals scored in a game yet this tournament. At 5. Newfoundland now with a lot of momentum going.
Here goes Bath. Out of play. Throw in Nova Scotia. So Newfoundland and Labrador battling back with goals by Mitch at 41 minutes. Aaron Whitten at 45 minutes. And set pieces. That's been the story. Showing a lot more discipline than in game 1. And discipline at the beginning of this championship. Discipline. Key to success. And they are showing it.
As 18 looks like he's got a shoelace untied there. Keep his eye out for that one. For Newfoundland, Ethan Button running around with the shoelace untied on his left cleat.
Okay. Here we go. Throw in. Ethan Jones. There's an bouncer into the box. And cleared by the Nova Scotia back line. Whitten with the header. But it's Nova Scotia with control. As Thompson passing ahead for Mark.
Willard.
Willard? Okay. Roger Willard, yes.
And he knocked that out of bounds.
And we're going to get substitutions by Nova Scotia.
27 jumping off. That's Hamo. Kareem Hamo. And as is number 17, Fletcher Willard.
Throw in, Nova Scotia. Calvert. Clear. A long way. Chasing after a pitch. And the other Calvert, Malik Calvert. We got Malik Luka. Rutherford. Pass for Kennedy. What are they?
Headed for the scorekeeper, that one.
Yes. And use the ball at the same time as that center. Settle them down. Nice 50-50 battle going on here. And
Wow, for Newfoundland, number 5, Matthew Rideout. Really doing a good battle there. Through all that adversity.
yes. So showing a lot more discipline than yesterday. Look, good things happen. And Newfoundland and Labrador showing more discipline than yesterday, leading 3-2. Responded with a pair of goals here to take the lead. Goal kick. And pass. Now a little kick. There we go. I've seen that a lot. Fullbacks taking goal kicks. That's nothing out of the ordinary. But it's not out of the ordinary.
Is there a general reason why that would happen, as opposed to the goal? The win?
Yeah.
So the fullbacks are better kick.
Got a stronger leg.
Yeah.
Than this keeper.
There goes Colbert.
And pitch, battling for it, goes towards goal.
Oh, what a stop. What a stop.
Outstanding there.
You pronounce that one.
Shabiatowski. Lothar Shabiatowski. Absolutely great defending there at the last moment. And it's a corner kick for Newfoundland and Labrador.
See if they can repeat some of that success.
And taking the corner kick will be Samuel Downey.
As you can see in that replay there, he dove real good and managed to get that ball out of harm's way. But we'll see if Newfoundland can capitalize on their success of corner kicks, and not so much that time.
Let's see what happens on the second try. There it is, into the box, and the keeper has to come up with it. Calvert getting it ahead.
Good stop by the keeper as the ball goes out of bounds now. Giving Newfoundland a throw in. As Newfoundland's Ethan Button will take it.
Whoa. Trying to elude. He got away from one, but not two. And it's a lead pass for Calvert. Luca Calvert.
Witten running up with a big kick.
He scored! Wow! And the goals keep on coming. What a blast by Luca Calvert. And it's 3-3. Look at it on the replay. This is a cannon. Watch this. Watch it. There he goes. Here he goes. Boom. And in.
That was a quick snap. Kept it low as well.
Yes. Here we go again. Watch it again. On the replay. There. Whoa.
You almost get worried when they're that far going for the kick. They often not go up too high of an arch.
Well, with the wind, yeah.
Yeah, that one was relatively low and managed to get it in as Newfoundland subs out now their netminder.
And coming in
so
is
Xander Hogan.
Yes. 6 goals in a 3-3 draw. And here comes Newfoundland and Labrador. And the keeper hangs on. Jonathan Pagum stopping that one there. Steered to one side, out of play. Newfoundland and Labrador with the throw in. Kicked high. Pitch. Couldn't corral it.
Colbert will get it out.
That's Luca. No, sorry, Philippe. Philippe's on the back line. Luca's the goal scorer. There we go. Steered towards. Oh, there's a high kick and lucky for the net.
Otherwise, that would have been down in school board property. Some teacher somewhere would have come out and grabbed that, and
or maybe on the construction site on Mount Vernon
the construction
Avenue.
site. One of the benefits to me having my bike today is I can actually still go down the construction site on my bike. So I had a quick trip down to make Tim Hortons there during our last intermission between games, and Wouldn't be able to do that if I had the car. I'd have to go up to O'Connell.
Oh. Well, O'Connell's not very far.
No, it's
Walking.
not. Well, not in a half an hour. There and back.
It's right there.
There and back in a half an hour.
Yes.
You've never seen me walk.
Oh. Okay.
That's the reason I have a bike.
Okay. Wait now, people. Let's qualify this. He says he's got a bike. Yes, electric.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. You don't need to pedal if you don't want to.
No.
If it's charged up. Okay, here comes Nova Scotia on the attack in this 3-3 draw.
Pass back to open things up a little bit here.
Controlling. And that is a handball, but it's outside the box. That is not a penalty, but it is a free kick. And it's a dangerous free kick as Newfoundland and Labrador will be forced to set up the box. And taking the free kick, maybe the goal scorer, Philippe Calvert, marching off the 10 yards. And 4 in the wall for Newfoundland and Labrador. Calvert's going to take a good run, so this is going to be a hard shot. Let's see if the wall will do its job. Oh, someone from Nova Scotia in the wall. Let's see if that's going to be the aim. Yes, and high. What happened? Next to the wall, he's allowed. It's 10 yards from the ball, and Calvert aimed for the Nova Scotia player who ducked, but the ball went over the net. Good execution.
Would have been a screen, I guess, for the goalkeeper.
Yes.
Yeah.
But here comes Newfoundland and Labrador on the counter. Bath trying to cry. Oh, he hit the post.
The post.
There you go. That wind-assisted, swirling wind that you could just envision it causing havoc for a goalkeeper, and there you saw it. It's a corner kick for Newfoundland and Labrador as the keeper tipped it, went off the post, out of play.
And with the game tied at 3, we got 13 minutes left of regulation time here. And, of course, we're expected to see some added time to the end of this, I'm sure. But a little bit of a break here now as we get some change up here. Subbing as number 15 comes in for Nova Scotia, Nicholas Dumke.
He got his green.
Yeah, he ran in with the green on first.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, that looked like that was going a little closer than it did, but a little deflection there. And Newfoundland will take the ball.
And take the corner. Heart palpitations there.
Samuel Downey.
How to put it this way, I think how to put it as compared to yesterday's game for Newfoundland and Labrador. A lot more discipline, a lot more decision making. You take the corner. You do the throw in. You know, player X does this. Player Y does that. That's kicked wide, out of play, goal kick. Where yesterday, who was going to take the throw?
Yeah, a lot of undecisiveness.
Yes.
I think the coach had a chat after he went back and watched the replay and heard your suggestion.
Yeah. Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah. All right, Nova Scotia. Let's see. For Luca Calvert. And the referee says handball. Hit the, just around the wrist. And it's a free kick for Newfoundland and Labrador.
Let's go, boys! Let's go!
So,
Let's go!
players moving up for Newfoundland and Labrador. They're looking for the 3 points. Pushing ahead on the wing. Calvert passing it over on a little flick there.
The Chipman.
And it's kicked down by Witten, one of the goal scorers for Newfoundland and Labrador. That is the second time that that's the second time for J.B. Atowski He took a hard knock in the first half.
He did, yeah. And the parents, of course, yelling for a whistle there.
And again, medical assistance coming out to see him. Lower back.
Yeah. He's up now, though.
Yeah. So, checking to see. He says he's going to stay. All right. A bit of a smack. So, what happens here? Everything good? Drop off or not? It's going to be a free kick for Nova Scotia. Philippe Calvert will take it.
Free kick down below. Two balls on the field.
Less than 10 minutes to go. Still stoppage time. And Nova Scotia passing back. Ahead. Intercepted. Pitch. Nice little pass. Over on the left. Tracking it down. Right out. Shot that's blocked. And steered to one side. It's a throw in for Newfoundland and Labrador.
And they'll have the wind to the back for that throw in, so we'll see what he decides to do with it.
Yeah, it's changing. It's been swirling now. Because earlier in this game, flags were, we'll say, right to left. Now, the wind is coming into our face, and we're at center here. And
you can see the steam coming out of the mill. You can find out which way the wind is blowing quite easily there as well, for those of you watching.
It's a westerly direction.
Coming from the west, blowing to the east.
Yep. Here's the cross. And bump down. And high ball at center. Calvert, 3 Newfoundlanders. Calvert on the right. Look at Calvert. He stopped, out of play, throw in Nova Scotia.
12.5 minutes left of regular time. Score still tied at 3. Nova Scotia and Newfoundland. You're watching the U14 boys soccer tournament, the Atlantic Division soccer tournament happening here in Corner Brook.
No doubt, a lot of viewers in town watching this, and I don't mean in town here in Corner Brook, I mean in town in St. John's.
Sin City.
Not a good throw. Nova Scotia with the throw.
Handball.
Headed ahead, head. Down on the pitch. Here's a cross. Comes Nova Scotia with a shot, and it's left by the keeper. There's opportunity there for Oliver Rutherford, and here comes Newfoundland and Labrador. Quick off the goal kick. Denied at center. Shabiatowski passing. Shabiatowski getting involved in a 50-50. Here comes Nova Scotia looking for Calvert, one of the goal scorers. It goes to one side. 3 for Nova Scotia, 3 for Newfoundland and Labrador. Their highest scoring game of this championship so far. And here to one side, pushed ahead. Vetch, nice little spin around. Can he find his winger? No. And it's out of play by Nova Scotia. As wide open on the wing was Braden Bath. And he saw, I do believe, he saw. We're getting the change.
So number 12 is going off for Newfoundland, Braden Bath.
Braden Bath. Yeah. Check and see who's coming on now. He turns around, sees his number. And come on, now let me see it. There we go. Number 11 is Michael Cabot. See, this ain't like the pros, boys. We don't have a big thing there for green, you're in, red, you're out.
Yeah.
Or
VAR lead play.
Oh, wow. Okay, Newfoundland player just went down on that play. But he's getting back up just fine, it looks like.
Free kick for Newfoundland and Labrador. They're going to move the numbers up. Trying to get a late goal. Oh, they're going to call it a corner kick? Yes. Downey will take the corner kick. We're going to see if Newfoundland and Labrador can break this deadlock in the latter stages of the second half. Which has been by far the most offensive of this championship. Here's the cross. Header! Oh, it goes through the box and out. And it's going to be a throw-in for Newfoundland and Labrador.
Coming straight for us.
Yeah.
Stopped by one of the ball girls there.
Yeah.
And a whistle and another substitution, this time for Nova Scotia.
Ethan Button will take the throw in. As coming out is Theodore Chipman. Coming in, I do believe it's Fletcher Bill. There's a minor baseball tournament going on next door. And talk about an outfit. That's
There goes one of them. Yeah.
That's made a box shot. Well, with the P, and in Pirates colors, usually means passing the Pirates to play.
I think so.
And it's nice to see the corporate logo on the back, community support. That's a shot.
Here's the kick.
Fly over.
Oh, kick. Just goes wide.
Cross in. Kicked out. Cleared out.
Samuel Downey trying to keep that in play. As it ends up to Button, who pumped it back in.
The pass broken up by Philippe Calvert. He stepped on the ball. Got back up in time. Passes to Luca Calvert. Passing over. A give and go. A long give and go. Willard to Calvert. And that is the play. Long throw. Wow, that was impressive. And Betch going after it. It is a throw-in for Nova Scotia. Headed right back, unfortunately, for Newfoundland Labrador to Luca Calvert. Dribbling away from two. Can he keep the ball in play? Nope. And collision there. And
We're the player down.
this time it's a Newfoundland and Labrador player.
Samuel Downey.
Takes all the corner kicks. And we're going to have a substitution. Wowo is going off for Newfoundland and Labrador. And when we can see the number of the player for Newfoundland and Labrador, we'll tell you who it is. One more game left today here at Wellington Street in Brunswick and PEI in under 14.
And that'll be happening about half an hour after this game finishes. We'll be starting around 4 p.m. Newfoundland time, 3:30 in Atlantic Canada, 2:30 Eastern. We've got quite a few gathered together watching us here on YouTube. Those to all of you on YouTube, hello, and thanks for tuning in. Don't be afraid to share the link with family and friends, especially if you got kids playing. They'll want to see too.
Cross by Nova Scotia towards the box. Cleared in. The keeper had to be sharp there. Bounced in front of him. Those are the tricky ones. Now here comes Newfoundland and Labrador on the left. Lead pass for Matthew Rideout trying to get it ahead.
Bit of nifty footwork there before he gets knocked down.
That was Betch, one of the goal scorers for Newfoundland and Labrador.
Yeah, as Nova Scotia kicks that one out. That was Nicholas Dumke.
We're approaching the end of the 70 minutes.
Yeah.
And
see how much they put on.
Yes, we're going to have injury time. Referee said there will be a little bit because of the first half. And in this half, we've had some stoppages. Nice header there by the Newfoundland and Labrador player.
So this is desperation time now for both teams. We'll see a lot of pressure here now.
They're both going for the 3 points, there's no doubt.
There's Calvert there.
He's had one of the goals for Nova Scotia. Look at Calvert. There's the boot. That's blocked. He's got a tremendous shot.
It's blocked by the back of Ethan Jones.
And that's going to, that might show a bruise in the morning. Whoa, he's got a powerful foot. There's no doubt about it. Jonah Kennedy passing over. He's one of the goal scorers. Shibiatowski moving forward. But he stopped, and we got a collision here. And the referee says, play on. Kennedy. Broken up. And the quarters are close, and the play is intense, and the parents are at full throttle in the voice right now.
Yeah, they are. Referee blows a whistle for a free kick from Newfoundland. Now everyone pushing forward.
2 minutes. Two fingers up, 2 minutes to go as we are into injury time. In this 3-3 highly entertaining game here at the Doug Sweet Apple Soccer Field in Cornerton. Out of play, corner kick, and Downey running to
2 goals from this very corner kick. So let's see if Newfoundland can duplicate it. Triplicate it. Yes.
Here we go. In injury time, the corner kick in this 3-3 draw.
Nova Scotia with all of their players there in the box.
All hands on deck for defense. Kick towards goal.
2 blocks. 2 saves from the keeper.
But really, they're not out of danger yet. And it's out of play. Throw in for Newfoundland and Labrador. Ethan Button. He's trying to find his winger. A little flick pass. Broken up. Kicked ahead. Here comes Nova Scotia. Lead pass for Calvert. Does Calvert have the chance to win it?
He's offside.
Offside, indeed.
Yeah.
You can see. For those not familiar, he was way ahead of the ball and the last defender. That was the key. If he was even with the last defender, that's fine. But he was way ahead. And that may have saved Newfoundland and Labrador, that offside. Ball in the box. Here's a shot. It's blocked. Calvert.
Shot! Shot! Oh, goes wide. Just wide.
Wow. Goal
Referee
kick.
letting the time go on a little longer.
Goal kick for Nova Scotia. Here's the kick. It's long. Watching the Newfoundland defender watching Calvert very carefully, and he eases the ball back into Nova Scotia territory. It's out of play. Throw in Newfoundland and Labrador. Deep in injury time now. Here's the throw. Towards the box. Benjamin Bench going towards goal. The keeper comes up with it. Play is called. And referee having something to say. No card. It was a case of he was really going after the ball. And the keeper came on. And that is it. The game is over. And what a match. Kevin, a 3-3 draw.
Absolutely. This is one of the things about soccer that I didn't realize until, I don't know, maybe about a year ago. I'm relatively new to understanding this concept. Soccer games can end in a tie. There is no overtime.
Nope.
that keeps going until someone gets a goal. So here we are. This is the
or
second.
Penalties, or decided on penalties.
And penalties as well, yes. So that's the end of this game here. This is the first game today of the U14. Next one coming up will be Prince Edward Island and New Brunswick. That's coming at you in about 28 minutes from now, scheduled at 4 p.m. Newfoundland time. That's 3:30 Atlantic. You're watching the U14 Atlantic Canadian Soccer Tournament here on Rogers TV, also on RogersTV.com and on YouTube. We'll be back for the next game right after this.
I know it was like, I turned on, I was just watching a little bit of one film. I don't know, 57 minutes or something like that, yeah. They were well organized yesterday.
We're from it.
She's from that's what we do with ours. should be tailored to tell them the operation. Yeah, it's fucking safe. Yeah, you can strap to the top safe.
Sam was telling me they balanced out their lineups. They've made more adjustments.
Like I said, a couple extra things to be able to work. You can be able to charge a few different things to see what works.
Tomorrow is going to be a tough game, Brooke, tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a tough game. What's that?
They try or win it. That was a huge point for us. Very simple.
Let me know if you need anything.
Yes. We have to get
the first half.
Then it's like, if he runs it for an hour. Regardless. Don't worry, boys. Regardless, you guys will get it and hopefully they're both on that. Wouldn't that be beautiful, eh? All right, nice to meet you. Very nice to meet you too. I'm Merrick's guy, by the way. I'll bring Bucket for that. Because I think what time you played? Two, I think, two. Merrick's team plays up 4. I think so. We're going to use the bucket, but not 3 boys, okay? All right, cheers, man. If Merrick's down, cheer him up for me, okay? Yeah. Let's get in. Cheers, guys. Have a good night. Thank you.
Thank you. You too. There's the one. Good job. I want to see a red debit card. I want to see a red card.
Hi, everybody. I'm Chris Green along with Kevin Young. Welcome to the last game of the day at the Under 14 Atlantic Canada Championships. And this game will feature New Brunswick against PEI. New Brunswick will be in the maroon and PEI in the green and white. What a thriller we had just a little while ago. Newfoundland and Labrador and Nova Scotia battled to a 3-3 draw. And two teams getting ready, huddling together before we get underway. The standings right now, this is a big game between New Brunswick and PEI. They both got a win from yesterday, and they each have 3 points. Newfoundland and Labrador and Nova Scotia have 1 draw, 1 loss, and they both have a point. So the winner of this game, if they get the full 3 points, they will have 6, and they'll get to the gold medal game no matter what happens tomorrow. So, Nova Scotia, sorry again, gee whiz, mine's still on that previous game. New Brunswick, they're going to defend the goal to our left, and Prince Edward Island to our right. As we get ready, kicking off will be Prince Edward Island, and we're underway. Trolling on the back line, and trying to move on the right side. Bit of pressure there by New Brunswick. Comes back to the fullback. Passing over. Again passing back. And then Weatherby chasing it down for Prince Edward Island. Looking for Hugo Trembloy. Back to Weatherby. Looking for you up front. Now a lead pass on the left for Trembloy. Hugo Trembloy chasing after it. Being chased down by Jackson Woods. Out of play. Throw in Prince Edward Island. Weatherby will take it. And there's the 4 o'clock whistle. Same as yesterday. Now you know the time. It is 4 o'clock. Newfoundland Daylight Savings Time. As the bell whistle has told everyone what time it is. When I was a kid, you had 1 hour to get home for supper. 5 o'clock, it's on the table. PEI moving now this time on the right. Liam Moore passing ahead. Out of play. Throw in for New Brunswick. Nice throw. Headed. Knocked down. Good challenge there. PEI moving the ball ahead. Looking for you up front, but it is broken up by Luca Teodoro. Terrio. Sorry about that. Luca. Long clearance by Prince Edward Island. And a brace of 19s chasing after it, and chasing it down is going to be Jackson Woods of New Brunswick. It's a goal kick. Gives it to the keeper, Bowen Christie. Short pass. Back to the keeper, Christie. Now, you for Prince Edward Island. Shot on goal, stopped by Christie, and he'll gather it up. Long throw, but it is intercepted by the Prince Edward Island forward, Hugo Trembloy, who's taken off the ball. But PEI pressing here in the early going. Played 3.5 minutes in this first half. Just joining us, just a reminder about the games. They are 35-minute halves. And no matter what we say or show you as on the clock, it's always the discretion of the referee. Long pass. That was aimed for Ochi Kazuya. Again, trying to head flick towards Kazuya. Dangerous player for New Brunswick. Kicked out of play. Throw in. Jackson Woods. Broken up. Muzzy. His pass astray. Breaking out. Wyand. Trailing and collecting. Ian McLaughlin. Passing over. James Toombs. Comes back. And a nice cross. Oh, intercepted neatly by Brendan Grove. Long pass. Chasing after it. Will be the PEI defender to just clear it. And that was Ben Weatherby. As in pursuit was Ochi Kazuya. Throw in. Jackson Woods. Having a look. Short throw. Brendan Grove stopped out of play. Another throw in for New Brunswick. Again, Jackson Woods. Passing over. The captain for New Brunswick Grove. He flicks it over. New Brunswick was controlling, but PEI, they're going to break out on the counter. Long pass for you. Little flick ahead. Here comes Prince Edward Island on the attack. The shot! They score! James Toombs getting the early goal in the 5th minute for Prince Edward Island. 1-0 PEI on the goal by Toombs. You see the counter, and then a nice little shot there into the old onion bag, and it's PEI with a 1-0 lead. New Brunswick was carrying the play, and on the counter, PEI strike Pater. New Brunswick with possession temporarily. A pass back. You trying to intercept. Being pushed by Leger. Lead pass again. Prince Edward Island. Dangerous play. Here comes PEI again. Throw in. Liam Moore will take the throw in. Little flick on the head. Put it up high. Everybody's got to wait and come down. Watch it. And here comes New Brunswick. Long passage, chasing it down is Ochi Kazuya. Will he get there in time? No. It's gathered up by the PEI keeper, Ty Nogler. Waiting to see, looking for some support. Nice high kick, nice little flick on the head by Hugo Trombley, chasing after it. Wu and Woods. And Woods just clears it to one side, and it'll be a throw in for Prince Edward Island. Approaching 8 minutes of this first half, and it is 1-0 for Prince Edward Island. They are in. Oh, it's out of play, and it's going to be a corner.
The sun's really hitting us now, though,
yes.
Chris, I tell you.
Yes, it is.
Even us here in our booth.
Yes. Short kick. Across in. Low one. Broken up. Shot at the goal. Oh, the keeper had to pounce on it, or PEI would have doubled the lead. Bowen Christie. As he just gets rid of it. Out the center. Woods. Looking for
Kazia. They're looking for Woods. And it's going to go all the way back to the keeper. He can't touch it with his hands. He's got to kick it. Nice kick. Nice header. And it's McMurr trying to get it to Wu. Broken up. That's Saint-Pierre Maltais, I do believe. Ball bouncing around. And New Brunswick with possession. They're trying to catch Kazia with his speed. Oh, we got a whistle. Free kick, New Brunswick. They're trying to get that long pass to Kazia because he does have the wheels. No doubt about it. Let's see what happens here. Yes, again. But PEI snaps that one out. And it's a lead pass broken up.
So, Chris, during the intermission, someone mentioned to me that this game will determine whether or not Newfoundland gets it into the gold match. Is that an accurate statement?
Yeah, it's got merit. It's a little bit. It's not quite yes and no. There are some complexities to it as I look at the standings here. Right now, you've got New Brunswick with 3 points, PEI with 3 points, Newfoundland and Labrador with 1, Nova Scotia with 1. Now, Newfoundland and Labrador is in third. The winner of this game will get 6 points and go to the final. Now, tomorrow, just say PEI wins this game.
Right.
Tomorrow, Newfoundland and Labrador plays New Brunswick. That will, and if there's a winner in that game, and if Newfoundland and Labrador does win that game, yes. See,
okay.
Yeah, something's got to happen. And right now, for Newfoundland and Labrador to get into the gold medal game, they need PEI to win this one, which they are doing, and they need to beat New Brunswick tomorrow.
All right.
Okay? So there.
So we're rooting for PEI.
Moncton, Fredericton, and St. John customers just got upset with that comment.
That's okay. You know, we are local. We're allowed to root for our boys. But that being said, at the end of the day, what we really want to see is some good action, some good games, and some good scores. We'll see what happens with New Brunswick now as they try to make a comeback from that 1-0 deficit right now.
Throw in for New Brunswick. They're in the maroon, Prince Edward Island, and the green and white. Back to the keeper. And here comes New Brunswick. On the left, lead pass. And free kick. I don't know if that ball went out or not. Or is it a throw-in? Or are they taking a break? Okay. Here we go. Now, don't be surprised if a hydration break takes place, because it is getting kind of warm on that pitch. PEI with the throw-in. Overrunning the ball, and it's going to be a throw-in for New Brunswick. And taking that throw-in will be Jackson Woods. Kick. Referee didn't like that. Too dangerous. And it's a free kick for New Brunswick, being taken by Brennan Grove, who is the captain. Has the orange armband on. That signifies he is the captain. And he'll run ahead of playing Nathaniel Saint-Pierre Maltais. Nice little floater into the box. Steered to one side by the keeper, Nogler, but it was last touched by New Brunswick, so Nogler got a hand on it, hit the New Brunswick player, and then Nogler just let it go out of play. Goal kick for Prince Edward Island. Here comes PEI on the left. Trombley. Couldn't keep it in play. Nice bounce. There's an evidence for you there of a plastic pitch bounce going up high over the player's head. Broken up nicely there by the PEI defender. Got to chase down after it. PEI in pursuit. They don't have the numbers, and it's New Brunswick. They'll move it ahead on the left. But PEI comes up with it again. Controlling on the back line. Pressure by New Brunswick. PEI doing a good job. They're controlling play here in the midfield, but now here comes New Brunswick. And there's a lot of 50-50 battles there. And here comes PEI on the counter. Again, a long, long pass. Goes deep. Now, who's going to get there first? It's a race of 19s. It's going to be a New Brunswick throw-in. As chasing after it was Jackson Woods.
With Campbell Dunn.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go. Race of 19s.
Yes.
So any significance, because I know I'm a rugby fan, there's significance to your numbers in a rugby. Certain number dictates your position on the field. Is it anything like that in soccer? Or is it just, it used to be, okay.
Used to be, but not anymore. Everybody wants to wear 10.
Oh, yeah.
Lionel Messi. It used to be like hockey, you know. Now I'm going to date myself. Everybody wanted to wear 9 or 27. 9, of course, in my day and age, it was Bobby Hull, Gordie Howe. Rocket Richard had retired. And 27, of course, for Toronto, the Big M, Frank Mahovlich, who people may not know has visited here a couple of times as a senator. And he has a very good friend here in Corner Brook.
It's not me. I don't know him.
It was his practice goalie when he was living in Kirkland Lake, Ontario.
Yeah, wonderful.
Yeah. So, Big M, yeah. All right, corner kick for New Brunswick. Let's see what they do. Trailing 1-0. Here in the midway part of this first half. Nice one. Headed out by and kicked out by the PEI defenders. Nice head, nice kick. But it's New Brunswick with the pressure. Luca Terrio, he's stopped. And here goes PEI on the counter. And to keep the pressure on. They did. They do. They don't. And
they will again.
Yes. There you go. There you go.
It's a healthy bit of back and forth there as PEI coming in now.
Opportunity. Shot is blocked as James Toombs, the goal scorer, trying to make it 2-0 for PEI. Players called. We've got a free kick against PEI, New Brunswick. Pushing the players up. As they're pushing a lot of players up. Trailing 1-0. They want to get this game evened. Here's the kick. Nice one. Nobody can get ahead. Here's the shot.
Stop.
Rebound. Stop. Cleared out. Corner. 2
And
excellent saves by Ty Knockler.
Up and over and down to visit the Catholic Church, I guess.
Down to the parking
the Old Brothers house back there.
Yeah.
That's where it went.
Corner kick for New Brunswick. And with 2, that was the best opportunity so far in this half for New Brunswick. Here comes PEI. James Toombs. Out of play, PEI with the throw in, Toombs. Waiting for some numbers. Well, he'll give it to his teammate. Oh, fashion statement briefly.
Yeah.
Not soccer, but football. Somebody wearing an NFL t-shirt. Pittsburgh Steelers. Yellow t-shirt. The Steelers logo, helmet logo. And underneath, got rings? Question mark.
Oh my! I shouldn't laugh at that. I like Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah, but that's the point.
Yeah.
Your team got any rings?
Yeah.
How many we got?
Depends on the team you're talking to, I suppose.
Not many. Only one I can think of. Really?
Patriots.
That's it. I can't think of any more.
Yeah. Green Bay's done pretty good for itself.
Not rings. They won NFL championships.
They have, yes.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Yeah.
And we're looking at another water break here. Hydration.
Oh yes.
Like.
Now they are taking the hydration. Hydration break in 20 minutes.
And some subs as well coming in.
That pitch is hotting up, not heating up, hotting up. It is rubber and...
Could have sworn I saw one of the parents with the frying pan ready to start cooking some eggs off the field there.
Yeah. Last time this gentleman was here, yeah.
Yeah.
You're not far off the mark. I was ending up wearing a wet towel around me.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yes. So, if it's going to be warm the weekend, that's what I'll be doing. Bringing with me a towel to drape around me. New Brunswick trying to move ahead.
So remember yesterday that trip to Canadian Tire my wife wanted to go on?
Yeah.
We bought 2 new air conditioners for the house.
Okay.
Yeah. So the kids were getting jealous of my wife and I being the only ones with air conditioners in our bedrooms.
Well. Wow.
Some air conditioners for our kids in the house now and in their rooms.
Yeah. Battling for it, New Brunswick trying, still keeping it in play along that left flank. And here's the cross towards goal. Dogler is there as he'll hang on as Muzzy was trying to even this game. And Muzzy again trying to get that stray ball. Comes back to Woods. To Muzzy. You lose one. Let's see, a nice cross and a bit too far for Ochikazia. It's a goal kick.
So I think Kazia was really looking forward to getting that one off, but a little too far ahead of him.
Mm-hmm.
But what an attempt, though. I mean, it shows the awareness that Muzzy has to know that he's got a teammate heading up that way.
And not passing at the feet, where he was passing for the space.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So good sense and awareness there.
Mm-hmm. Just like that, the pass was to the space, not into the feet. Passing over and cleared. Header there. But those 9 teams have been in a battle of 50-50s all game long. Hugo Trombley for Prince Edward Island and Jackson Woods for New Brunswick. That has been one of the, skillful matchups between 2 players. Oh, long shot, but it is handled by the keeper, Bowen Christie. That was let go by Jake Campbell. Lead pass.
Just under 12 minutes left of regular time.
There goes Prince Edward Island. And New Brunswick hustling back to defend. Opportunity. Jedi Bear. to Bakir. Broken up. And it's Chung. No, sorry about that. Terrio was stopped.
He'll flick that back for his defense to handle.
Good play. Now the pass ahead. That's off the PEI player. It's a throw in for New Brunswick. The throw in will be Jackson Woods. To Muzzy. Back to Woods. Broken up. Nice high. There's a nice bounce. Ooh, that hit right in the gob.
And talk about NFL fans. We've got an Oakland Raiders fan sitting next to us here.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Vegas Raiders.
Is it Vegas?
Yeah, he's got the new hat, Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
On the play. Foul against PEI. Free kick for New Brunswick.
My last trip to Vegas was just after the Vegas Knights were signed. And the team was formed, and they were getting ready to play their first game that fall. And I was down in a part of Vegas. There's 3 streets that intersect, and it's Sammy Davis Jr. Way, Frank Sinatra Way, and what's the third one?
Dean Martin.
Dean Martin. And of course, that intersection where all 3 of them meet, the Rat Pack. So they call it the Rat Pack intersection. And I was there with a few friends. We're in a car that I had rented, and I stop and I realize where we are. And I'm like, hey guys, you realize where we're to? We're at Rat Pack. And they said, yeah, cool, right. And I said, no, that means T-Mobile Arena's here. And so we all look to our right. We look up, and there's the big T-Mobile Arena and the Vegas Golden Knights thing there. It was really cool, beautiful arena. And what a team. What a team.
Now, what's going on here? We got a penalty coming up against New Brunswick. And an opportunity here for Prince Edward Island to extend their lead in the 26th minute. Taking the penalty will be Noah Wyand. We're going to get the shot, the goal! And Wyand on the penalty has made it 2-0 for PEI. And outstanding opportunity there. Did they just go to the camera in the corner?
They did. They
wow,
did.
I'm impressed.
Yeah.
I was waiting for that. I was waiting and waiting, and I was going to say something tomorrow if nobody did it. 2 days.
Here's the replay on that kick.
Yeah. There's the goal.
Just over the ball when he dove for that, so he knew where it was going.
He guessed right, but couldn't execute. Couldn't make the save. So PEI with a 2-goal lead, 2-0, as Toom scored in the 5th minute, and now Wyand on a penalty in the 26th minute. Winner of this game, like I said earlier, they'll occupy first place and go to the final. Throw in PEI. They're keeping the foot on the gas, up by 2. Could they make it 3? Here's a chance. Here it comes. Couldn't get the shot away. And New Brunswick on the counter. Foul. As it's a free kick for New Brunswick. Taking the free kick. And it's going to be Luca Terrio. Long kick. Here comes New Brunswick trying to push it ahead, but good defending from Prince Edward Island to clear it out. Scooting after it for PEI in a 50-50 was Bakir. Cleared ahead. Here comes PEI.
What a push there.
There, linesman says
Yes, but the referee, who has control, says play on.
I guess so.
Throw in. PEI. Taking it, Liam Moore. Moore again. Moore a third time. Two kicks and a throw in. That's a high ball that was headed nicely by Jake Campbell. Opportunity was knocking there with a long pass, but it was broken up, and here comes New Brunswick on their counter. It is Brennan Grove. Cross. Nice flick by the defender. Shot towards goal. Out of play. Approaching 30 minutes here in this first half with PEI leading New Brunswick 2-0. Here comes Prince Edward Island. Nice little flick, nice little pass. McMurray, long ball. Hugo Tremblay. Out of play.
I think PEI was offside anyways on that action there.
Okay. Check and see. No, they're going to do the throw in. He's there with the ball in his hand. Yeah.
Okay.
Substitutions are taking place. And when they can, some kids are grabbing a drink as they approach the bench. Here's the cross. Not out. Now it is. Little flick ahead. How to put it this way, I think PEI has got the strategy. What I mean is that New Brunswick is trying to utilize the speed game there with Ochi Kazia, but you see the defenders for PEI way in the back. They're not letting Kazia do anything about it. But you got to be careful there. Kazia got it and he tipped it, trying to pass over for Muzzy. How's the clock?
The 3.5 minutes left.
Okay. There was a malfunction that's been corrected. That's only a guide. That's only a judge for us. That suggests what the time is. As I thought that was a hard knock there. As the 219s, they've had an ongoing contest.
Campbell now ready for the kick.
Nice one, but it's headed high. Knocked down. Here comes PEI. Cleared out of the way. And it's New Brunswick moving on. See, there's the idea I was telling you about.
And another one up and over.
Campbell didn't care. Like the job is, like I was saying, it's about Kazia. That's the job. Don't let him utilize his speed, and when in doubt, kick it out. That's what's going on. It is a throw in for.
That was the last spare ball they had there on the.
Yeah, because the other one also went over the pitch.
Yeah. One went over that way behind
that's right.
the net there, and this one over there. So.
Bring out the ball bags. Nice flick on the head. Looking for. Here's a chance. Shot is blocked, or the opportunity to pass. Long ball towards goal. And PEI doing a diligent job of keeping that ball out of the way of the New Brunswick forwards. Jackson Woods with the throw. Not the best of headers, and the New Brunswick player is going to take it for a throw. That's Brennan Grove. Back to Jackson Woods.
Over to Muzzy. That's intercepted. PEI. Trombley. His pass is broken up. Pass back by Woods. Well, he's being pushed off the ball, and the keeper has to come out in a hurry. That was Bowen Christie.
Big kick.
Long one and nice one, but the PEI forward just couldn't get to it.
1 minute left now of regular time.
That ball is out.
And in the first half, it's 2-0 right now for PEI. They're taking the lead early on in this match.
Here comes the throw in by Prince Edward Island's Ben Weatherby. Over to McMurr. That's broken up. Here comes New Brunswick on the counter. Lead pass. That's stopped. Again stopped by PEI, who have been defending well of late. It's been a while since New Brunswick has had a good opportunity at goal. They've had a couple in this half. But PEI have shown their resolve in the back to negate the speedy forwards of New Brunswick. And the back line moving ahead for PEI. A pass by Weatherby, looking for Trombley. But it goes out of play, and it is a throw-in for New Brunswick. Jackson Woods. We're in injury time now. Just cleared ahead. Nothing fancy by the PEI defender. Trombley and Woods. Referee saying throw in PEI. If one of them was had chewing gum, they're that close. What would it be? The other one would know the flavor.
Yeah.
That's how close.
Yeah, definitely.
Pass back. That's it. Half time.
That's it for the first half. Score 2-0 for PEI.
And
right
they deserve it with their opportunities. Scoring for PEI, Toombs at 5 minutes. And then it was Wyand on a penalty at 26 minutes. And as Kevin mentioned, the score once again, Prince Edward Island 2, New Brunswick 0. And we'll take a break and be back as you're watching the 2023 Atlantic Championship for under 14 boys soccer live on Rogers from Corner Brook.
go. Second half underway. Prince Edward Island leading 2-0. Winner of this game, they'll advance to the final. They still have a game to play, but they'll have enough points to get them to the gold medal game on Sunday. And right away, New Brunswick pressing the issue. Comes back to the keeper, Ty Nogler. It looks like there's been a goalkeeping change for New Brunswick. And it comes back to the keeper. I believe playing in goal now is Eric Girard-Sear. Throw in by PEI. And this being the final half of the day, cleared up nice for a barbecue after the game.
It's going to be a good evening for our visitors as well.
Yes.
Get out and enjoy the weather, and they don't have to get up too early tomorrow, so they can really enjoy themselves here in the area.
Kicked out of play by New Brunswick. Ben Campbell with the throw in, trying to find but it's a long pass. Landon Kraft couldn't hang on. Campbell, high, looking for traps it. Just couldn't hang on. Lead pass. Through the middle, going after it. Kraft for New Brunswick, but the keeper is there, Nogler. Hanging on.
Kraft was looking for a call on that play there. Thought he was pushed a little too much, but referee letting the play go.
A little flick ahead. Chasing after it for Prince Edward Island is Toombs, who scored in the 5th minute of this contest. And it's cleared out of play by the keeper for New Brunswick. Throw in for PEI. Recipient of the throw. Cross, nice one. In front, the shot! Scores! Ian McLaughlin, number 11, makes it 3-0 in the 37th minute for Prince Edward Island. Here's the replay. Watch. The throw, the square pass, and then the goal. Execution at its best by Prince Edward Island. And they're up with an enjoyable 3-0 lead. And New Brunswick, what can they do now? It's one at a time for New Brunswick. Don't look at it as a 3-goal deficit. Look at it as, let's get one, then we're down by 2. Let's get another one, then we're down by 1 and see what happens.
And this is the score Newfoundland wants to see right now as well.
Exactly. This was the discussion among the fans at halftime.
At the start of the game.
And the start of the game, what it means is this. If PEI wins, they get 6 points. They're in the final. New Brunswick will stay at 3 points. Newfoundland and Labrador has 1 point. Newfoundland and Labrador plays New Brunswick tomorrow, and that game will be at 2 p.m. And the winner of that game, if there is a winner, goes to the gold medal game. If it's a draw, it's New Brunswick that will go. Well, I can't get too ahead of myself because PEI has to play Nova Scotia. But not to not be too complicated about it, PEI is opening the door right now for Newfoundland and Labrador with an opportunity to try and advance to the gold medal game tomorrow.
If they beat New Brunswick.
Yes.
If Newfoundland beats New Brunswick. So all eyes will be on that game tomorrow for sure. And of course, that'll be broadcast live here on Rogers TV at 2 p.m. tomorrow.
throw in. Or is it free kick? Free kick for Prince Edward Island. 40 minutes gone in a 70-minute game. Pass, kick. Here's into the box.
That was a little bit of a fake kick, that one.
That's right. Bowen Christie still in goal for New Brunswick. Who are now on the back heels, trailing 3-0. And PEI, they continue pressing here.
Yeah, not relenting back at all is PEI, and hope that pays off for them.
Nice little give and go to himself. And is it out of play?
No, it is
yes,
now.
now. Goal kick for New Brunswick. Good battle there, won by the Prince Edward Island winger. And New Brunswick trying to push that ball ahead, but PEI just keeping the pressure on, not letting New Brunswick with any opportunities so far in the second half. The ball has been mostly in the New Brunswick half, and here they come. Trying to pass ahead to Samuel Watson. Broken up by Campbell. Ben Campbell passing. Ahead for Toombs. One of the goal scorers for PEI this afternoon. Kick ahead, broken up. Just put it down the field by the halfback. Can Toombs? No, he can't. Ball goes out of play. It is a throw-in for New Brunswick.
It was a good effort by Toombs to try to keep it in, though. Just a little touch.
Recapping, PEI in front, 3-0 on goals by Toombs at 5 minutes. Wyand on a penalty at 26 minutes, and then McLaughlin here in the second half at 37 minutes. Push there by PEI, free kick for New Brunswick.
There's something a lot of our viewers out of town might not know, and some of our visitors here for this tournament. Corner Brook actually has an in-the-city ATV route for ATV drivers. They can drive through the city. You can rent ATVs while you're here as well, and experience driving an off-road vehicle like a side-by-side or a quad throughout the streets of Corner Brook.
Some streets.
Yes.
My street, it's illegal.
I got a special permit to drive on my street to get from my house to an ATV route, which is Griffin Drive. So I get to take my quad out for a trip around town if I want sometimes.
PEI pressing here. Again, keeping on top of New Brunswick, not giving them an inch here. Toombs. Look how, there it is. That's a corner kick. Or not, no. But it's a goal kick, but Toombs doing his job. Just
keeping that pressure.
Don't do anything fancy.
Mm.
New Brunswick. Again, Toombs. Passing over to Campbell. Shot towards goal, and it's scooped up by the keeper. Here comes New Brunswick. Continuing to stay on top. Create 50-50 chances. Don't let them have the long ball. Don't let them have the big opportunity. Like right there. See,
pass, short pass. Again, another, that's intercepted. Here comes New Brunswick, long shot, they'll score!
10 minutes into the second half, and New Brunswick with their first goal of the game.
Landon Kraft scoring for New Brunswick, and it is 3-1 in favor of Prince Edward Island as New Brunswick get on the board. Like I said, get one, you're only down two. Now let's see if they can get another one. From the kickoff, the restart. Here comes New Brunswick again. Looking for the goal scorer, and it's just kicked out of play by Campbell. As it's just that one thing that New Brunswick needed, just that little one thing they needed, and they got it.
And we'll see now if they can keep that momentum going and the spirit of excitement with that goal and close that gap a little bit.
Quite the afternoon. 10 goals scored between the 4 under 14 teams.
Yeah.
The goal scorer, the third goal scorer for PEI, McLaughlin, passing. Gets it ahead to Wen. A little give and go didn't work. New Brunswick on the counter. Stopped. Chung passing back. Out of play. Throw in New Brunswick. So how one goal, a certain spark into the New Brunswick attack, but here comes PEI.
Jerry Yu.
Toombs to Campbell. Keeping on going. Comes back. Pass over. New Brunswick coming up with possession. Long pass. See that? Trying to find that forward. Trying to stretch the defenders for Prince Edward Island as they were aiming for Kraft. In the first half, they were looking for Kazia. Didn't quite work. Now in the second half, it seems to be working better with Kraft. We did get a goal for New Brunswick. Toombs. Passing ahead. As the PEI player stumbled. There was really no contact. Here comes Prince Edward Island once again. On the left. A little bit of a step over there. That was a la Ronaldo. Oh, I was impressed. Shot by McLaughlin.
Gets deflected.
But not out of play. And New Brunswick trying to push ahead, trailing by 2. Throw in. Prince Edward Island. They'll put the ball in play.
Sitting where I am, I've got the sun coming down on one side and
it's
burning one side of my leg right now.
Yeah. I was wondering,
I had to stand up to kind of change my position here.
It is hot.
But I won't complain.
Nope.
Of course, as you can see, the wind is kind of dying down. You can even see the steam coming out of the mill.
Straight up.
Going almost straight up.
Yeah. Cross. Broken up. Oh, it was out of play. And it is a goal kick for New Brunswick. Approaching 50 minutes, 20 minutes to go, and then we'll have stoppage time with Prince Edward Island leading 3-1. PEI led 3-0 at the half. New Brunswick has scored in this second half. Landon Kraft at 45 minutes. We play 70 minutes total time. Toombs, one of the goal scorers for PEI. That flicked up onto his hand. Free kick for New Brunswick. And New Brunswick pushing up the players. 8 of them.
They got to do what they can now to make a play happen.
9 ahead of the ball.
Big kick. A little too big.
And the goalkeeper will just take his time. Shot her up the hill. Shot her down.
And we'll get a substitution coming in now.
Okay.
As Campbell goes off.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
I think it's Campbell, number 9.
No, Hebert.
Or Hebert. Sorry.
Jet Hebert. So the substitution has been completed. Just waiting for the referee to give the nod to, well, here comes PEI. Short kick. Passed ahead. Broken up.
They'll be taking it out of bounds, and another throw in.
With the Brunswick trying to control. Well, it's headed by PEI.
Yeah, perfect.
Lead pass, looking for Toombs. That was by Jerry Yu to Coombs. New Brunswick, nice little nifty move there by Al-Saidi. But all for naught, and here comes PEI ball covering up. Toombs, he's going to chase after it. Here's the cross. Oh, opportunity! That went high.
It was a big chance there for him, but little too excited, I think, for that kick.
I think so. I think he was. He had visions of 4-1 dancing before his eyes.
I thought you were going to say in his head. I would have said we're pulling off the Sugar Plum Ferry.
Oh, I had that first time. I said, no, it's July. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
I would have had everybody mad at me. Winter stuff in July.
Although last year with the Jigs and Wheels Festival, we had young Max Pittman and his group put together the Christmas in July at the park here in Corner Brook. Of course, the Jigs and Wheels Festival, the big summer festival Corner Brook puts off.
Nogler not taking any chances there. As New Brunswick has got to step up the pace. But for PEI, just get in the way. Don't let them form up anything. Lead pass too far. PEI controlling it. Passing over to the keeper. He cannot grab it. Out of play.
Come out.
Toombs with the throw-in.
Nope, passing it off.
And we are going to have, we may have a substitution. Yes, both teams are going to make substitutions.
As Campbell gets ready to throw it in for PEI.
Leaving the pitch for New Brunswick is the goal scorer, Landon Kraft. And get ready, the referee tells him, throw it in. Pass back. Stop it, move it. Try to get Toombs, taking a push in the back. You looking for
the race of fives here.
Yep, Bakir and for PEI Leger for New Brunswick. We had 19s in the first half, now 5s in the second half. As we're at 55 minutes in the second half, and PEI
with a 3-1 lead. New Brunswick, well, now comes back to the keeper who, that was by a PEI player, a little bit of mustard on that kick. Oh, no, it was by a New Brunswick player, so he can pick it up. Well, I thought, hey, when he wasn't picking it up, gee, that's a lot of mustard by a defender. Yeah.
Yeah. A little too worrisome if you're going to kick that hard back to your keeper.
Exactly.
And we'll get
a foul against New Brunswick.
Yeah. That was the 2 5s again.
Bakir for Prince Edward Island and Leger for New Brunswick. Free kick for PEI.
Just under 15 left of this match. Regular time.
Going down with Bakir. And out of play by New Brunswick. Another throw in for Prince Edward Island. So far doing the job well in protecting the lead. They've had opportunities, but it's to negate New Brunswick's chances. There's an interception. Trying to find Grove, but it's out of play. Throw in Prince Edward Island. Back to the keeper, Nogler. Passes over. And PEI are going to try the right side now. Well, correct that. There's an interception. Opportunity. Nogler with the save. Well, New Brunswick with an excellent opportunity to reduce the deficit. But denied by the keeper. Throw in New Brunswick.
Yeah, Campbell just came a little bit across the line there.
He can move up. Well, there we go. Zilliker with the throw. Pass back. And to the keeper. Well, that's stopped by Prince Edward Island in its tracks. Bakir and Leger. It's been a 50-50 battle all throughout the second half of those two. Here comes, oh, I was going to say here comes New Brunswick. And foul by New Brunswick. Free kick for Prince Edward Island. Oh, PEI moving some numbers forward. Not too many. They got 3 behind the ball. Here's the free kick. Nice head by Toombs, but it's out of play. And it's a goal kick. No, it's not. He decided not to let it go out of play. Rolls it over. Good hustle there by the PEI defender, Wyand, who scored on a penalty in the first half. Here's the chance. Whoa! Shot! Oh, just tipped wide by the keeper. As Jerry Wu had a golden chance to make it 4-1 for PEI. We're going to have some substitutions before we have the corner kick. Or not.
So look at the replay there. You can see he just dove in the right direction, right time, and managed to push that ball a little bit off and save himself.
New Brunswick
and his team.
Watching to see if it's going to be a short corner. Yes, it is. Toombs. Cross. Campbell. Using the left. Oh, another dandy save. That is 2 in a row. And another corner. So PEI not sitting on this 3-1 lead with 10 minutes to go.
referee was not allowing substitutions until I think these corner kicks are over. And here's another shot. This time scooped up by the keeper. And New Brunswick hustling down the pitch. But coming back is Campbell, passing back to Nogler. Lead pass. PEI controlling. This is not what New Brunswick wants. They want possession, and there they go. Not for long. Nice hard kick. The clear. And here comes New Brunswick. Pass through the middle. Broke it up, but New Brunswick got it back. Bouncing high. The keeper, Nogler. He'll pounce on it, fall on it. And have a look, see what he's going to do.
We're at under 9 minutes left of regular time here. And the score is 3-1 for PEI. New Brunswick looking to
pressure by New
close that
Brunswick
gap.
there.
I don't know what you call it, saver.
Give and go towards the box. Back heel, but it's cleared. Toombs pushing it ahead for you, but it's just put it out of bounds or not. Let's see. Took a plastic pitch. How to put it this way? It took a plastic pitch, bounce, inbounds, but went high, out of bounds. So, there it was firsthand what we talk about by a plastic pitch bounce. More changes, both teams. See some people, some players winded, trying to get their second win. It is warm.
And they do have about 13 minutes left of play here. And the heat is picking up. The sun is beaming down.
And you're getting burnt. You got to bring sunscreen tomorrow, sir.
And I'm starting to get a little bit of a burn here. We're at about 22 degrees Celsius, 25 with humidity.
No, it's not very humid yet. For those who don't know Quarterback, my gosh, when you get humidity highs 39, 40 degrees.
Good job keeping that in.
Yes, it was. It was very skillful there by Lucaterio. And here we go. Stab here. Saved us again, buddy.
I tell you.
Yeah.
We're going to have to buy them a muffin or a donut.
Lead pass too far for Samuel Watson. Throw in for PEI. Nursing a 2-goal lead in the latter stages of the second half. Toombs, one of the goal scorers for PEI. Oh, jumped over nicely from that tackle attempt, but it's New Brunswick with possession. And let's see what they're going to do. Pass for Lucaterio, passing over for Samuel Watson. Broken up and just booted down and out by the PEI defender, Liam Moore. No guff with that kick.
None whatsoever.
His mind was made up. Just get it down the pitch. Like that. But this time, PEI with possession. Well, it's taken away by New Brunswick, and here they come. Terrio just aiming it long to see if anybody can track it down, but it goes right to the keeper, Nogler.
He's looking at the clock, and it's just over 5 minutes left, so he knows there's not a big rush here.
Not in his part. Nope. For the other keeper, it's fire alarm time. That hit a hand, yeah. That was played with the hand by Brennan Grove. Here we go with a long pass. It's controlled by PEI, but not for long. And the PEI with numbers back now. However, Toombs, 2 on 4 here. Shot, save, rebound. Toombs chasing after his own rebound. Yeah, Trombley with him. But like I said, PEI with the numbers back to defend. Back here. Did that go out of bounds? Yes, the line set. That's a throw in for New Brunswick. Long throw. Again, out of bounds. And again, a throw in for New Brunswick. PEI pushing it ahead, but knocked down. Toombs chasing after it, pushing it ahead, but he's just going to let it go ahead. As Trombley tracking the New Brunswick player Siliker, who passes over to Luca Terrio, who in turn passes as New Brunswick putting a string of passes together to try and get something going here as we're in the 66th minute of 70. And it's going to go all the way back to the keeper. And he's going to pick it up as soon as the New Brunswick player comes about 3 feet in front of him. Smart move by the keeper. Just leave it there. Nobody's going to come after me. Fine.
Let that clock wind down.
That's right. Smart move.
I sure say wind up. It's soccer.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, it's the opposite of hockey.
That's right. We got just under 3 minutes, sorry.
Yep.
Remaining of regular time.
Just a reminder, we'll be back again 10 o'clock tomorrow morning here at the Doug Sweetapple soccer pitch. And it'll be under 13 action, Newfoundland and Labrador against New Brunswick. That will be at 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock tomorrow morning. That's right, right on Rogers TV. Also on RogersTV.com and, of course, YouTube, where we're streaming the tournament live as well.
PEI is causing all kinds of problems for New Brunswick. 2 on 4. PEI keeping their numbers back. And New Brunswick just having all kinds of problems trying to get ahead. There's a nice cross for Toombs. Keeper just punches it ahead. Broken up. New Brunswick being stopped by PEI. Pass over to U. Check that, that's Wen. Nick Wen. Terrio. Passing ahead, broken up. Toombs pushed it back a little bit too forcefully. And the PEI back line, no guff, just boot it down the pitch and let everybody play chase. And if you want to play chase over 100 yards from goal, fine by that. Yes, you go for it. Yeah.
All right, whistle blow. We'll get a throw in here as New Brunswick wanting to get that ball out of here real quick. But unfortunately, we'll end up having it over to PEI will throw it in.
Toombs with the throw in. Back to
Moore.
Liam Moore, yeah. Get out of play, and goal kick. As we're in the last moments of regulation, and then it's stoppage time. Kind of surprised there. You got to boot it up the field.
Figured it would have been a deeper kick, yeah.
There we go. See, there's why you got fullbacks doing it at times. PEI putting on the pressure. Cleared out. We're into stoppage time. Haven't seen any indication from the referee. Shot right at the keeper.
2 minutes. He's putting his fingers up, too.
Two?
Assuming 2
Okay.
minutes.
All right.
So we'll see what New Brunswick can do here with this time they're given.
What did that kid say?
A young fan with a loud voice saying, and I mean young, that's a handball, Rip.
Oh, I got some pressure.
And there we have a whistle.
And it's a foul against Prince Edward Island.
He looks a little hurt there. New Brunswick player, number 4.
That's
Brennan
Brennan
Grove.
Yep.
Yeah.
Getting up slowly.
Obviously accidental, as the PEI player was there to apologize and ensure his opponent was okay.
Free kick for New Brunswick. Nail biting time here, folks. Let's see what happens. Referee marched off the 10 yards for the wall for PEI. Let's see what happens. As I said, here's the kick. High one, out of play. He was going for the just under the bar, but he got it over the bar. And it's a goal kick for Prince Edward Island. Nursing a 3-1 lead. Should they hang on, they make it to the gold medal game on Sunday. Still got to play on Saturday, though. But they've got enough points to get to Sunday's final against an opponent yet to be determined. New Brunswick trying to press now. And that is another foul against PEI and another free kick for New Brunswick.
Go ahead and use it. It won't offend me. So go ahead and use it. It won't offend me.
Wall being formed by Prince Edward Island. Referee satisfied, looking at the watch. I would say this might be the last play.
Final attempt for New Brunswick here to do something.
Here's the kick. Towards goal, the cross. Right into the breadbasket of the keeper, Nogler. Just rolling it ahead. That's it. It's over. And Prince Edward Island are going to the gold medal game.
With a victory over New Brunswick, 3-1.
That's right. They have been impressive. 3-1 the score. So, with that, PEI finish after day 2 with 6 points, 5 goals, 4, 2 against. New Brunswick is in second, 1 win, 1 loss, 4 goals for, 4 goals against. And then it gets interesting. Newfoundland and Labrador in third, 1 loss, 1 tie, 4-4-5 against, 1 point. Nova Scotia in fourth, 1 draw, 1 loss, 4 goals for, 6 against, 1 point. So, in regard to Newfoundland and Labrador, they still got a shot at getting into the gold medal game at 1:15 p.m. on Sunday. What they got to do is beat New Brunswick tomorrow at 2 o'clock. A draw is no good. They got to win.
They have to win it.
Yep.
So that's right. Tomorrow, this tournament continues on, starting at 10 a.m. here on Rogers TV, available on rogerstv.com and on YouTube. And, of course, if you're local, Channel 9 for all of our Rogers customers. Be sure to tune in for that tomorrow morning at 10 a.m., beginning with the U13 Newfoundland versus New Brunswick here at the Wellington Pitch in Corner Brook. You're watching Rogers TV, U13 and U14 Atlantic Canadian Soccer Championship for the boys. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
comment about this program, we'd love to hear it. Email or call us, or send us your feedback through social media.
Sometimes, for a wish to come true, it takes a kingdom, because together is stronger. Tied tight, united we stand, in honor of one child's wish, to fuel the fire that will grant many more. Join the kingdom.
Welcome to the Nashville Municipal Auditorium, where an incredible music experiment is about to get underway.
You gotta have a great chorus.
Every time I step foot on the stage, I feel alive.
We are here to make stars. We're showcasing the 25 musicians who will be placed into 5 bands. One group will be dubbed the supergroup and win a recording contract.
This is y'all's moment to launch your whole career.
Bandit, the musician competition, premieres Saturday at 7 on Game TV.
You're watching Rogers TV.